Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs. It's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today, and we've got a bunch of different topics lined up. And looks like my overlays are a little bit out of date right now. These are the ones from last time. Let's update these. So it's Web App Hacking Wednesdays. Okay, and what else are we doing today? We're also going to be doing the Hack the Web game. Just a second. Gotta edit this stuff. Okay, so we're also doing Hack the Web, which is the game. And let's talk about the topics we're going to be doing today. So every day we do 4 topics, and today's Wednesday, which is Web App Wednesday, and first topic we're doing Hack the Web, and Hack the Web is a fun little game where we can solve challenges that aren't necessarily like super cybersecurity, but they're technology-related challenges, and we're going to be doing that for the first hour. In the second hour, we're going to be doing the Verdeo challenge over at Dockerlabs.es. We're going to be covering a very specific web app vulnerability that's called server-side template injection, and we're going to be demoing how to identify this in applications and how to take advantage of that. In the third hour, we're going to be doing some web app writing. We're going to be writing a web app and in PHP, and we're going to see if we can get the web app running. And then after the web app is running, we can start doing some hacking against it. So that's going to be in the third hour, and in the fourth and fifth hours, we're going to be doing PicoCTF challenges, but that might change because we might be collaborating with our good friend OreoByte, and we might be collaborating on some other web app challenges with him. So that's going to be the last thing we do in today's stream, and let's get started with the first thing that we're doing in today's stream, and let's do a little countdown. So you're going to see the topic, the current topic, and the next topic in the top of the screen. So let's see. So we're currently doing Hack the Web Easy Tech Challenges, and the next topic is going to be Dockerlabs Verdeo Server-Side Template Injection. So let's go ahead and start off. We are doing challenges from this site right here. It's called Hack the Web, and this is the link. If you're interested in playing yourself, it's a fun little game. The challenges are not super difficult, but they do get you thinking about some technology topics. So let's go ahead and let's do the flags challenge. I wonder what this is going to be. Okay, so here I'm just going to copy the link for the challenge if you want to do it yourself. We're going to be doing a little write-up for these challenges because for each one of these challenges we like to document how we completed the challenges, because if you didn't document it, it didn't happen. That's just something we say in cybersecurity. So let's go ahead and create the file. This is challenge number 39, and it's called flags. We're going to make a markdown file for this. And what do we need to do for each one of these challenges? We need to record the URL. We need to categorize it. We need to talk about what the concept of the challenge is, and then we need to see what is the method of solving the challenge, the method of solve. NixieCS says, will you do a stream covering topics like Active Directory, LDAP, Kerberoasting, and Bloodhound? Yeah, I mean, we have done Windows topics before, and we've done some, we used to do a lot of Windows challenges. And if you're looking for some walkthroughs for Windows challenges, we've got them over at the YouTube channel here. Let's see if I can get a playlist for that. I'm pretty sure we did a Windows walkthrough playlist. Active Directory challenges. Well, I mean, we've only got two. We've got two in the Active Directory list. Here's the link over here. And I think we've got more for Windows stuff. Windows hacking challenges. We've got 14 of those walkthroughs over here as well. So I don't think we're going to be doing them super regularly, but we did do a big Windows arc earlier this year, maybe a few months ago. And if you look over to these YouTube demo videos, you should be able to get a good sense for what kind of tools you use for Windows hacking. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's continue. So the URL, the concept, the method of solve, we need to fill in all these categories here. And let me just get the link for this so that we can start off. So the category we don't know, the concept we don't know, the method of solve we also don't know. So let's go ahead and take a look at the challenge. No problem, no problem. I'm here to give everybody what they want, if I can, hopefully, if you're not asking for anything illegal anyways. Okay, so the name of the challenge is called Flags. Flags have many meanings. They can exist for countries and territories. Thank you very much, NixieCS, for subscribing on Twitch with Tier 1. And thank you very much for for those subscriptions on Twitch and for the what is it called? What is it called on YouTube? It's called the members on YouTube. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of those. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about Jurassic Park? Thank you very much, NixieCS.
It's a Unix system. I know this. It's all the files of the whole park. It tells you everything.
Okay. So, did you know that in 1993 they used Unix to protect themselves from dinosaurs? Now you know. Okay, so they exist for countries and territories, but you can also use them as signals and alphabets. This potential is fully hacked in shipping. Shipping, you say? Watch this video. What word do the letters of the signal flags make? Ah, okay. So note that the answer is in German, but you don't need to understand it to solve the challenge. All right, let's take a look at this. This is a video, and they've got some flags. Oh, hold on. They've got some music in here. I got dinged last time. I played some music on my stream, and yeah, it got my video demonetized. So I'm going to be very, very careful with music in YouTube videos from now on. Okay, so we got a flag. So I think we're taking a look at something called the flag alphabet. And yeah, okay. We've got these different flags. Let's see if we can look this up. So it's called the flag, I think it's called the NATO flag alphabet. And no problem at all. Okay, so let's see. The alphabet in 5 ways poster art. Let's see. NATO phonetic alphabet. Okay, so let's take a look. Learning topics like ethical hacking, network security, digital forensics, and cyber threats. Okay, great. This isn't the full this isn't the full alphabet. Okay, I get NATO flag alphabet. I guess we're looking for a chart. Okay, so let's take a look. And can we make this bigger? Okay, so we're looking for these different flags, and the flags are in the video. Okay, so the first flag is red, no, white and then red. So white and then red is H. So let's go ahead and record this. So this is H, and the next one is going to be what? The next flag is crazy how you came to this conclusion. I came to this conclusion because I've seen this before. You're going to see this in a few different CTFs, and when they talk about flags, this is something that they come back to over and over again. It's kind of like seeing ROT13 or Caesar Cipher. It's just something that's very common in easy level CTF challenges. But Azana, nice to see you here. And I saw your message from earlier. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the next one is going to be this yellow and red triangles. Yellow and red triangles is Oscar O. Okay, so it's HO. And the next one is is that HOH? So that's white and red rectangles. So that's another H. Okay, and then after that, what's the next flag? The next flag is blue on top of red. Blue on top of red, that's E. Okay, and then next, come on. And this is a blue square inside a white square. Blue square inside of white square is... I don't see this one. Blue square inside of white square. Okay, so it's an S over here. Okay, and I think there should only be 2 letters left. Or maybe 1. Okay, and this is another blue on top of red. Blue on top of red is E. And there should be 1 more letter. It's kind of annoying that they put it in the video instead of an image, because the image would be much faster to do. This is another E. Blue on top of red. Hohesi. Hohesi? They said that the answer would be in German, and I'm kind of curious as to what this word means. So let's just bring up our translator, and we'll translate from German to English. High C. High C. Interesting. Okay. Hohesee. So let's see if we can submit this as the answer for this challenge. We'll go back to the flags challenge. We will paste this in. And this is correct. Okay, great. Let's do our little write-up before we finish the challenge. So the category here, I guess we could call this cryptography because it's about hiding messages. It's not really about hiding messages because these are supposed to be well known, but they would put it in kind of like a cryptography or a general category for this challenge. So the concept here is the NATO flag alphabet. And the flags can spell out messages. Look up the NATO flag alphabet chart. Oh, I guess this would be part of the method of solve. Okay, look at the NATO flag alphabet chart. And then the answer is, what is that word? H-O-H. How do you spell that? H-O-H-E-S-S-E. S-E-E. H-O-H-E-S-E-E. Okay, anyways, that's done. Let's see. Muhammad Hassan says, greetings. Hello, Muhammad Hassan. Nice to see you here. And let's give you a Hohesi. Flatten now. Hello, nice to see you here. Are there any German speakers in chat? Let me know if you're a German speaker. Thank you very much. Okay, let's give you a Nyan Cat. Welcome to the stream. Flatten now. Okay, so we're going to see how many of these challenges we can solve before we have to move on to the next topic. So we still have 45 minutes left. Like I said, if you want to do these challenges yourself, then you can go over to this website. You can change the language of the website into English, and then you can participate in the challenges. So the next challenge we're going to do is this one called Finger Code. Finger Code. Oh, this is sign language. Okay. All right. So everybody, if you want to check out this challenge yourself, this is the link. Let me create a little file so that we can walk through this. So this is challenge 2. It's called finger code.md. Great. And let's see, the URL for the challenge is this. The category, I guess it's not really cryptography, but I guess sign language could be viewed as a sort of communication method. Okay, so this is also, the concept is sign language. Okay, and let's take a look at what we need to do for this one. So a lot of people don't know, but there are several different types of sign language. So there's American Sign Language and, well, I don't know the other sign languages. The contents of this message are completely independent of its encoding. You can use Latin letters or your fingers. So is this actual sign language, or is this supposed to be something else? So yeah, I think there are a lot of different sign languages in the world. So if you were to just look it up on like Wikipedia or something, and then look up like sign language, that looks like English. Does it look like English? Okay, so the histories of sign language, relationship with spoken languages. Okay, so I think what we want to do is we want to look up a chart. I'm not too sure if this is supposed to be American Sign Language or not. Okay, so American Sign Language alphabet, sure. Let's go ahead and make this really big in another tab. Things that make you unhappy when the internet is slow. Here we go. Okay, so this is American Sign Language. Let's see if this is American Sign Language or not. If it is, then we can work with it. If it's not, we have to figure out which one is being used. But the content of the message is completely independent of its encoding. You can use Latin letters or your fingers. Okay, so we've got a source. Oh, we've got a source link. Let's go over to the source link. Maybe it can help us out. Is this some sort of German sign language? Let's translate it from dictionary, individual words or phrases, search term, word set. Can we look up something? How about hello? No, I guess this would be in German, right? What's a common German word? I'm blanking. I don't know any German. Tag. Tag is in day. The thing from the last challenge, of course. Okay, so I mean, what is actually going on here? So there's a thing that looks like an L. Is that hello? Is that an H and then an E and then an L and then an L and then an O? Let's see. Okay, so H is, this is, and then E is, the L is, what is it, the L? The L is not, okay, the L is the same here, and the O is probably going to be the same here as well. My guess is this is going to be hello. Okay, let's spell out hello. And then hello is wrong. I mean, what is this gesture with the two fingers pointing? I mean, this looks like the H, and the E looks like what again? LLO. Yeah, it definitely does look like hello, but I'm not sure. Hello. Hello is, it's not hello. So what other sign language system, what is German sign language? Okay, maybe I can look this up. German sign language. German sign language used by the deaf community in Germany. Okay, so it's let's look for German sign language chart. Okay, so we got, let's take a look at this. So German sign language chart, we've got, I'm looking for the sign with the two fingers that are parallel. Yeah, this looks like the H. And the E looks like this. and then the L looks like this, and the O looks like this. I wonder what's wrong with what's wrong with their answer. You can use Latin letters or your fingers. The answer to this challenge is found in the following picture. Try different formats. Let's take a look at one of the hints, because I've got hints over here, and I guess we'll do the first hint. We'll translate the first hint, and then we'll see if we can answer it after that. So this is German. First hint. Do I have to look into sign language now? Just look up sign language online and simply translate. Just look up sign language online and simply translate. I mean, it still looks like hello. HELLO. Okay, let's look at oh man. Okay, and so we've looked up American Sign Language and German Sign Language, and it looks the two charts look very, very similar. Let's see, American Sign Language is this one. Let's see. Okay, for some reason they don't like people looking at this. Okay, so H, it still looks like two fingers pointing in the same direction here. Maybe hello? HALLO? Oh, you know what? It could be. Yeah, it could be, because the A looks like the thumb is in different positions here. So the A has yeah. Okay, so it might be hello with the A. Okay, let's try submitting that. HALLO. Hello is correct. Okay, great. So I guess we had to spell it in German. Is that a German word? Hello means hello. Okay, great. I learned something new about German today. Great. Okay, let's go ahead and finish our write-up here. So sign language. So we can use, which sign language is this though? Okay, I'm gonna look up American Sign Language one more time. Okay, so the A, yeah, the A does match up. You're right. So Flatten Now, thank you very much for it's ASL in German. Yeah, I guess we've let's see. La Musique says, what do you really teach? So we're supposed to be learning about cybersecurity stuff, but we're just warming up by doing some easy games, and the easy games are over at this website. It's called Hack the Web, and it's all sorts of fun little challenges. This is the link, and you can change the language on the website from German to English if you like, and then participate in these challenges. So the challenges aren't directly related to cybersecurity, but they do get you thinking about how to solve different problems. So in this case, we were trying to figure out how to spell things using sign language. Okay, let's finish our write-up. Okay, we can use the ASL language chart. And let's see. So the method of solve for this challenge here. Use the chart and look up the letters. The answer is hallo, which is hello in German. Done. Okay. All right, we've got ads going on Twitch. When ads happen on Twitch, we also run them on YouTube. So we'll be back in about a minute or so. Just have to wait for the ads to run by. Okay, La Musique says, I really want to start this. I want to be active on this. We'll be back in about a minute. We just have to wait for the ads to run by. But in the meantime, you can watch these birds. So I put on the videos of the birds because the birds are very, very fun. And we just put them on during the ad breaks so that nobody misses anything. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. If you need to get a drink or use the washroom, now's the time to do so. Flat Now says screaming blue jays. They do scream pretty loud, but fortunately you can't hear them here. Anyways, let's put on some music because it's always more fun to do hacking with some music in the background. Okay, so let's put the birds away and get back to the game. Okay, so we just finished that challenge over here. It's called Finger Code, and let's move on to the next challenge. Okay, so what do we have next? So the next challenge we have, it looks like we've got a challenge called Smiley. And, oh, interesting. Okay, so Hack Shadow says, what are you doing today? So we're mostly doing web app challenges today, and we're just warming up with this Hack the Web game, and you can participate yourself, and they're fun little technology-related challenges. It looks like we got some code. Huh. Interesting. Let's okay, I'm gonna do my I'm gonna start my write-up for this. It looks like we've got some JavaScript code, but before we solve the challenge, yeah, let's start our write-up. Aqua says, any PicoCTF machines today? We're going to be doing a Dockerlabs machine today, and we might be doing some try-hack-me as well. PicoCTF, we're going to have to wait until... I'm not too sure when we're going to be doing PicoCTF next. Okay, so this is challenge 64. It's called Smiley. And we need to answer the following 4 things. So what is the URL for the challenge? What is the category? What is the concept for the challenge? And what is the method of solving the challenge? Okay, so it looks like, from what I just saw, it looks like this is this might be some web app. Actually, no, maybe this is just some programming. Okay, the concept, I think this is JavaScript. But anyways, let's go to the challenge and let's figure it out. So it says, you're already very close to the passage. Here's a small gift for you. So run the Smiley as a program and you will receive your answer. So I guess white space doesn't really matter in JavaScript. So we got a smiley face. It's made up of different pieces of the code. So what are we going to do? We're just going to copy this, and I think we can do this inside of our console. So we can just go over to More Tools, Web Developer Tools, and in the Web Developer Tools we can go over to the console, and then we can paste in the code. We paste in the code, and then we run the code. The answer, Koro Sensei? Die Antwoord is the answer in German. This is something I figured out. But yeah, so run the code inside of any JavaScript console, and you should be able to get that message. So when we get the message, we'll translate it. The answer is Koro Sensei. All right, so let's just copy this, and we'll provide this as the answer for the challenge. Okay, and I guess before we submit the flag, we can also complete the write-up over here. So this is JavaScript, and the method of solve is run the code inside the smiley space, inside the smiley face in any JavaScript console to get the answer. Okay, the answer is Koro Sensei. Let's commit that, and then let's submit the answer. Go. Okay, that's done. Let's move on to the next challenge. So Camerix asks, why do the write-up if you haven't verified the solve? You know, that's technically correct that we didn't verify the solve, but we just verified the solve afterwards. I guess if it wasn't actually the answer, I would have to go back and I would have to redo my write-up. But yeah, that is correct. I shouldn't be jumping the gun there. Okay, let's do the next challenge. So the next challenge here, we've got silence. We've got silence, we've got username 2, and we've got Russian dolls. Let's see if we can solve all of these before we run out of time. So this is the silence challenge. Taking notes is just muscle memory. Well, I mean, it is. You need to make sure that what you're recording is accurate as well. So you're right to question me. So this is the silence challenge. Okay. Interesting. So before we solve the challenge, let's start the write-up. Okay, so this is challenge 48. It's called Silence. Okay, URL is this, the category. I think this is some sort of digital forensics challenge. We need to investigate the files to get the answer. That's digital forensics. The concept, not sure what the concept is for yet. And the method of solve, not sure yet. So we'll be coming back to this. Let's go back to the challenge here. Finding peace and listening to yourself. I need that again and again in order to connect with myself and be as balanced as you. Some people find it helpful to have an acoustic background. But you are not alone. The answer has been found among the chirping of the birds. Among the chirping of the birds. So this is... You know what? I think we're looking at a spectrograph. There are a few different things that this could be. Acoustic background, Morse code. You think it might be Morse code? I mean, let me take a listen. So I'll turn down the music. Okay, so everybody, I'm not gonna play the. Can you hear the birds chirping on the stream? Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to hear the birds chirping on the stream. Yeah. You can't hear them on the stream, but I can get the file for everybody who's interested in listening. Flatten Out says yes, I can. Yes. Huh. Oh, interesting. 'Cause anyways, if you're interested in listening to the Okay, okay. So if this is, what is the name of the challenge again? This is called silence. Acoustic background, you're not alone. The answer can be found among the chirping of the birds. So I guess we're supposed to be paying attention to the silent parts, and I can hear it, but it's really low. Another thing we could do is we could put this in a spectrograph. What is a spectrograph? Separates incoming. Oh, and it's not. What do you call it when it's an audio spectrograph? Audio file, audio spectrogram. Visual representation of an audio signal. Okay. So are there any spectrographs that we can? Spectrum analyzer. Can we upload a file and get a spectrograph? Spectrogram view. I guess there's also Morse code. This is kind of tricky. Morse code translator. Camerex says, I think Callie has one using the SDR. Do you know what command it is to activate that? Morse code translator, let's see. Here, we got Morse code world over here. Okay, so there's also something where you can upload to this thing, right? A voice says sweet in the audio file. You know what? Let me see if we can get that. All right, all right. Let's we'll pump up the volume, and then we'll see if we can connect the audio to. Let's see. I think we can connect the audio to the virtual machine. Okay, virtual machine. You should be able to hear the audio now. Okay, so flatten now says it's at 119. Let's go over to 110. Yeah, okay. That was a lot less technical than I thought it would be. That was a lot less technical than I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be some super some super complicated thing. Okay, is it sweet? Is it sweet? Sweet is correct. Okay, let's record this. So the concept is this digital forensics? I don't know. The concept is listen closely. The method of solve. Listen to the file. Someone says sweet at the 119 mark in the file. Done. Sweet. Yeah. Pebble, nice to see you here. Pebble, are you finished your stream? I saw Pebble streaming earlier. Is Pebble? Let me give you Pebble a shout out. Pebble is another infosec streamer, and they do all sorts of complicated and difficult CTF challenges. So let's shout out to PEBL3. There you go. if you're not following Pebble, you might as well follow Pebble because they do all sorts of difficult stuff. They do a lot of Windows stuff. I think who was asking about Windows earlier? I think it was who was it? Yeah, someone was asking about Windows hacking earlier. Okay, let's commit those changes. Let's move on. Let's see if we can do 2 more of these challenges before we finish up for the before we have to go to the next topic. So silence. The next one is username 2. Okay, let's go ahead and go over here. And if you want to do this challenge along with us, this is the link. Okay, so username 2. Let's do our write-up. So 056 user name 2 MD. We've got our URL. We've got our category. We got our concept. And we got our method of solve. Okay, let's figure out what's going on in this challenge. So username, it's your username again. This time your username should be contained on the website. As an answer, enter the complete link to this website. Wikipedia, so the German version of Wikipedia. The server then calls up the website and searches it for your name. This is some sort of web challenge, I'm pretty sure. My username on here is the Shy Hat, and I'm just going to press go. No URL, the Shy Hat. Enter the complete link to this website. This server then calls up the website and searches it for your name. So are we supposed to edit something on Wikipedia? Hold on. So this is German Wikipedia, and I guess we need to search for our own name, and it's going to show up as a URL parameter. Yeah, so we search up our name, it shows up as a URL parameter. Let's see if we can submit this. And username not found. Do you think I think you enter the FQDN into the text box. So username not found. This one is a little bit more difficult than usual. You know what might be helpful? We could take a look at the source code for this page and see how it works. Okay, sorry, it looked like you were trying just the username. Okay, so I mean, I tried just the username, but let's see how the code actually works here. So we submitted username not found, and then we've got this response here. This time username should be contained on a website. As an answer, enter the complete link to this website. The complete link to this website? The server then calls up the website and searches it for your name. So, do they want us to I mean, we can translate the website, but it's just Wikipedia. Isn't it just saying the example like Wikipedia? Let me take a look one more time. Okay, so let's see. Cameric says, isn't just the example like Wikipedia. Lenam Gen X. Hello, nice to see you here. Why German though? So this is a German site that we're that we're using right now. Um, of course, there is an English version of the game, but there's a lot of German stuff in the English version of the game as well. Let me Google that for you website. I don't. As an answer, enter the complete link to this website. For example, to this website. Enter the complete link to this website. The server then calls up the website and searches it for your name. Oh, so this website, well, I mean, if it's this website, then it's this one right here. It's exactly this. So if we press go, username not found, redirecting to something. So this time, your username should be contained on a website. As an answer, enter the complete link to this website. Your username should be contained on a website. So where can we find our username? Oh, you know what? I've got a YouTube channel. Well, I mean, I have a YouTube channel called The Shy Hat. And I wonder if it'll work if we just submit this one over here. My YouTube or my Reddit. Maybe we could use our like LinkedIn profile, like anything that has your username. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be super easy for everybody, but let's try this. Okay. So username not found, empty page, status 302. What? What happened? The server calls up the website and searches it for your name. So, I mean, what else do we have? We've got our Reddit as well. We've got our HackerFrogs Reddit. And on the HackerFrogs Reddit, there should be my username on here. Let me see if I can look this up really quick. Oh, let's keep on playing our music. Yeah, okay, let's try submitting this page. Okay. Username not found. I wonder... The server calls up the website and searches it for your name. This one's tough. Well, I mean, this one's tougher than some of the other ones that we had. But so I'm not too sure what... Username should be contained on a website. As an answer, enter the complete link to this website. Maybe the profile page for that website. So, yeah, we could use the profile page over here. Okay. All right, let's try this one. This is the profile page on the Hack the Web website. Username not found, redirecting, okay. Simon Dante says, YouTube wants that page to log in, I think. Maybe your profile page for that website. Can you add a link to the paste bin with your username? Maybe. Well, I mean, let's see, pastebin.com. Okay, on pastebin, we'll make a new paste. The Shy Hat. This is my name. Let's do an anonymous. Wait, how do we confirm again? Create new paste. Okay, did nothing happen? Paste name title. Or we'll just call it the Shy Hat. Create new paste. Okay, and then where's the paste? Where's the link? Link. In the URL. Oh, this is the link. Okay. Anyways, I'm glad that the ads here are not too spicy, because I would really not appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and paste bin. Okay, so this is correct. So it seems to be, yeah, so I guess we could solve it by using paste bin. Okay, done. Okay, username 2 done, great. Install the ad blocker plugin on Firefox. I think I should. Otherwise I could get into trouble if you go to dodgy websites. Okay, so the category here is I guess it's web app hacking. Web app hacking concept. So the challenge wants a web page with our username on it. Method of solve, put your username into a website like pastebin.com, then send the link for that site, for that page, to the submission field. And I guess that's it. All right. So we'll see if we can solve one more of these challenges. So that one was a little bit more difficult than most of these challenges, but that's good. That's good to have a slightly harder one every once in a while. Okay, let's go back and let's see if we can solve this last challenge for the day. It's called Russian Dolls. And if you want to try it out yourself, this is the link. Okay, so when you zip a file, it becomes smaller and requires less space. When you oh no, it's not one of these challenges. Hack Shadow says, I'm sorry, but as of now, this doesn't look like a hacking or pen testing challenge. Are you talking about? Well, I mean, this one is pretty. I mean, if this is what I think it is, this is pretty common. You very commonly see this inside of CTF competitions. Not necessarily as a very, very hard challenge, but yeah. I mean, this is supposed to be like a warm-up. It's not necessarily super hardcore in the as far as hacking is concerned, but it's a good game for learning about different technologies, thinking about problem solving, basically. Sanity check challenges. I mean, I guess you could call this a sanity check challenge. Okay, so let's go ahead and create the write-up for this so that we can get it done in just a little bit. So this is challenge 25. It's called Russian Dolls. 2, 3, 4. URL for the challenge. Category. I guess if this was in like Endless CTF challenge, this would be probably put into some sort of digital forensics challenge. The concept is I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say that this is repetitive unzipping of files. And method of solve, I'm just going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say unzip all the files. Okay, and you know, I think there was a tool. There was a tool that can do this kind of stuff. Before we move on, I'm just going to close out some of these links that I'm not, some of these tabs that I'm not using, because otherwise we could go crazy. Okay, so let's try it. I zipped a bunch of times. This is the file. There's the answer to this challenge. And no, if you zip a file more than once, it only becomes bigger. If you zip a file more than once, it only becomes bigger. So the word Antwort means answer in German. So I guess we're going to look for that. Okay, let's copy the link. And everybody, if you want to take a look at the file, that's it. Let's download the file. Okay, so this is a zip file. If we want to unzip it, we just need to... I wonder if there's some sort of tool we can use to just unzip over and over again. Anyways, we got ads running on Twitch right now. So we're also going to run it on YouTube. DTRX apparently will do this automatically. I've never used it though. You know, we might look into that in just a little bit. Okay, we got ads running on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. We're running them on YouTube. We'll put on the birds, and we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Enjoy the birds. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we can solve this in 3 minutes, because that's the time we have allotted for this challenge. So DTRX, I've never heard of this. I guess we can install it. Just for fun, let's try installing it. Because otherwise, I'm not too sure how much time or how many times we'd have to unzip this file in order to do this. Okay, so TLDR, what's the name of the program? DTRX. Okay, do the right extraction, extract any archive into a new directory by guessing the tool from extension, more information, extract archive, extract archive, extract archive. So DTRX flat path to file. So this. And Antwort 25.zip. If this is actually zipped 25 times. Okay, so it contains one other archive file out of 1 file's total. You can always extract included archives during the session. Extract included archives this once. Choose not to extract included archives this once. Never extract included archives during the session. List included archives. So always extract included archives, please. So A. No such file or directory. What? Always extract included archives. Extract included archives this once. Give it the absolute file path. Okay, let's give it the absolute file path. Yeah, an error is out for some reason. But, I mean, if we wanted to do this manually, yeah, I'm not too sure what's going wrong with this. So unzip this thing. Okay, and then it unzip this. Replace. Yeah, we'll replace. Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do we have to do this 25 times? So the other thing we need to keep track of is if the file is actually changing. So the file size is 3318 here. If we do it one more time, it's 3146. So we are actually making progress. I'm guessing we have to do this 25 times. Yeah, you have to... Okay, so the file is slowly getting smaller and smaller. And the file is now only 394 bytes large. We should be getting pretty close to the end. Oh, it's a TXT file now. Okay, so now that it's a TXT file, we should be able to read it. So we can go ahead and cat it out. Okay, die Antwoord auf diese Aufgabe. I can't read this. Okay, let's translate this. Okay, let's go back to, I don't know, translate.google.com from German to English. The answer to this task is Matryoshka. Oh, okay. So as in the German stacking dolls, the nesting dolls. But we should use the German spelling of it because, yeah, it's probably looking for this. So we paste this in and go. And that was correct. The answer is this. Okay, let's go ahead and unzip all the files, and the answer is what? This word right here. Okay, commit, done. All right, we can move on to the next part of today's stream now. So the topic is done. So this was the Hack the Web Easy Tech Challenges topic, and we're going to move on to the Dockerlabs Verdeo challenge. And let me just set that up over here. So topic 1, done. Topic 2, on. Topic 3. Topic 3 is going to be web development, PHP login page deployment. Yay, the answer is 42. Always 42. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to be, let's put 60 minutes on the clock. Start that off. So what are we going to be doing here? So we're going to be doing a Dockerlabs challenge, and we're also going to be, well, this is a demonstration. So the name of the challenge is called Verdeo, and we're going to be showcasing a very specific web app hacking vulnerability. And yeah, let's go ahead and get that started. Okay, everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the Verdeo challenge from Dockerlabs. And we're going to be showcasing a very specific web app vulnerability in this walkthrough. Let's go ahead and get started. So over here, let's move into the downloads directory. So we've got the Verdeo file. We've already downloaded it in this case. But if you wanted to download it yourself, then you would go over to this link over here. So for these Dockerlabs challenges, you basically deploy a vulnerable Docker container, and then you hack against it until you get super user access. But after you've downloaded the file, you're going to see this zip file over here. It's called verdeo.zip. All you need to do is unzip the file, and then after you've done that, you're going to wind up with a tar file, and you're going to wind up with a autodeploy.sh file. So it's the autodeploy.sh file that deploys the Docker container, and the way you would use it is, first of all, you need to make the script executable, and then you need to run the script with the verdeo.tar container file. Okay? So after that, Dockerlabs will deploy the container, Of course, everything in Dockerlabs is in Spanish, but that doesn't really get in our way too much because we have technology on our side that we can use to translate the Spanish. So the IP address that we're going to be accessing it on is this one right here. So 172.17.02. This is going to be the same for almost everybody. The Docker containers usually use the same IP addresses. Tigrill says, "Hi Shy." Hello Tigrill. It's been a while, but welcome back to the stream. Here's a keyboard cat. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the first thing we do when we do any of these network challenges is we have to run an nmap scan. So we'll run the nmap scan with these arguments over here. We scan all the ports with this argument here. We do ports. We do versioning on all of the services that we find with the S_V and run common scripts on them with S_C. We run it very fast but not too fast with the -T4, and we get very verbose output with -VV. Camric says, Mausers, yeah, I mean, that cat was already old when the video was created, like 30 years ago or something. The original keyboard cat, I'm not too sure when it came out. It probably came out around, like, the same time that YouTube came out, so maybe 2005 or 2006. That cat was really old. Okay, so we scan the server and we find 3 ports. There's port 80 open, there's port 22 open, and there's port 89 open. So what we need to do first is we need to figure out what's running on these ports. So port 80 is pretty common, and it usually runs HTTP, which is unencrypted web pages. We also have port 22, which runs SSH, which is secure shell login. And port 8089, I'm not too sure if this is a common port that is used. We could probably look this up really quickly over here. Let's see. TCP port 8089, because a lot of these services are using well-known ports. No way it was that long ago. Talk about time warps. Okay, so TCP port 8089 is primarily associated with Splunk, specifically its management interface and API. So we're going to find that that's not the case for this application here. What we're going to do is we're just going to access that port directly by accessing the IP address on port 8089 for this server. And we get this result over here. So we don't really know what this says, but we can always translate it. So nada interesante que buscar. Buscar means find, I think. Interesante means interesting, and nada means no. So nothing interesting, find. Okay, let's translate it. From Spanish. Nothing interesting to look for. Okay. So this webpage here, this webpage is vulnerable to a very specific attack. So it says, no hay nada en serio no toques. Hold on. No hay nada en serio no toques. Okay. No hay intesario? Sario took us. No toques. Ah, okay. There is nothing of interest, do not touch. Great, that's what it says. Alright, so if it says hola here, right? This means hello in Spanish. If we click on confirm here, Linamgen X says, I'm from Spain. If you need help, my English is bad. Spanish, okay. I think my grandma used to call Used to call butts a tuchus. A tuchus. That sounds like, isn't that like a Yiddish word or something? Okay, so Nohe nada aquí de verdad. So verdad means really or truly. So aquí means here, not here. Nada aquí, there's nothing here for real. I think that's what it says. So the important thing is that the thing that we put in the message field here, test, it was echoed out by the application. SankLogic says Subshyhat. Hello, SankLogic. Nice to see you here. So, in this case, there's some interesting things going on. So this is the Verdeo box. We're dealing with an SSTI vulnerability in this case. So SSTI is a web app vulnerability where the app uses a templating engine to create web page content. So the application uses a template. So the template, there's a bunch of different templating engines, but they allow you to create dynamic output in your web pages. In this case, because the user is able to provide something to the templating engine, it could be used as a form of attack. So if the app is coded insecurely, a user could inject malicious code into the app to interact with the templating engine to achieve remote code execution on the app. So the most common thing we do when we're testing for SSTI vulnerability is we try to make the application do some mathematics for us. So for example, we can give this payload right here to see if we can get the mathematics to work. And let's go back. So this is the app here. So instead of test, we're going to put our mathematical payload in here. It's 7 times 7 inside of these brackets. So if we give this payload and it actually does the math for us, that's a sign that this is vulnerable. So hola 49. So it did the math for us, which means that we could potentially inject into this application with the server-side template injection. So where were we? Here. So a very common way to identify a potential SSTI vulnerability is when we find a web page which echoes back user input. So if we echo out HackerFrogs rule and the application gives us the output HackerFrogs rule, in this case it's just, whatever we put into the app is echoed out. This is a sign that it's vulnerable. So if we can ID such a web page, we can confirm the vulnerability by having the app perform math operations. So this is the payload we use to check to see if this is vulnerable to server-side template injection. So the other thing that we need to understand when we do server-side template injection is we need to identify the templating engine that is used to create the web page content. So in this case, if we were to make use a curl request and get some verbose output, it tells us that the server name that is being used for the application is Workzug. So Workzug is it's associated with a very specific templating engine. So Workzug is used with the Flask web framework. So this is a framework that is written into Python, or written with Python rather. And it's commonly used with the Jinja 2 templating engine. So let me illustrate something. So let's see, server-side template injection, flowchart. There are a bunch of different server-side templating, there's a bunch of different templating engines that web apps could use. And this is a pretty good article right here. Okay, so identifying SSTI vulnerability. It's basically if you can get the web application to output user input, that's a pretty good sign. So from here, what you need to do is you need to identify which templating engine is being used. So you could use a bunch of different templates here, or a bunch of different payloads. So we start here, we would give something like this, and then we would follow the flowchart to figure out which templating engine is being used. So if you do this payload here, and it gives you mathematical stuff, and then you give this other payload here, and it passes, it sees you're using the Jinja 2 templating engine or the Twig templating engine. So let's go back. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to replace the payload that we were previously using. 1001 Agency, hello, nice to see you here. Camerax says, redheads again. So did we see redheads somewhere? Let us know if where we saw the redheads. Okay. So we're just going to adjust the payload here so that instead of 7 times 7, we're going to output 7 times. So if we get this and it comes back, then we can confirm that this is the Jinja 2. Oh, the Jinja 2. Yeah, right. Anyways, let's run this. So we get 7 sevens here. This pretty much guarantees that we're dealing with the Jinja 2 engine. And what can we do with this? Okay, so if we supply the above payload and the app doesn't return an error, we can confirm that the app is using the Jinja 2 engine. No worries. Okay, so we can just copy this, and this is just going to give us a bunch of output if the templating engine is responding to the code. So we can go back here to the application. We can just put this payload in, and then we can run the payload. So because it actually gives us output, we can confirm that this is the templating engine that's being used, Jinja 2. And so if we're dealing with server-side template injection, there's a very useful website that we can use to get payloads to compromise the application. So I'll just leave it in the app, and let me put it in here. So this is Payload All the Things. It's a very popular GitHub repository, and they've got a bunch of payloads for server-side template injection. So in this case, I got the payload that we're going to be using from this page. And where are we? Okay, so this payload over here, the above Jinja 2 payload can be used to perform OS commands via the SSTI vulnerability, server-side template injection. So if we just copy the payload here, and from now on, we can just paste the payload up into the URL parameter here, because it's using the whatever we supply to it as the user parameter here. So we're just going to replace OS command here. We're just going to do who am I? And hello Verdeo. So Verdeo is the name of the user that is being, the user that we're acting as in the web application. So we can run any number of different OS commands in this case. So we could cat etc password, and this is going to be the user list for the system here. So we see here that the Verdeo user is the only regular user on the system, aside from the root user. Actually, yeah. So root user is up here, and 1001 Agency says, by the way, I'm installing Kali Linux Complete Edition as a preparation for start. It's taking too much time for all the tools to be installed. Kali Linux takes a while if you're installing all the tools. That's true. But welcome to the stream, 1001 Agency, thank you. Okay, so what can we do from here? So what we want to do is we want to get direct access to this application. So let's see. Okay, so what we're going to do is on our attacker machine over here, we're going to create a netcat shell. So the netcat shell is going to, a netcat listener. The netcat listener is going to be on our attacker machine's port 443. And what we want to do is we want to have the web application run the system command to connect to our attacker machine. So this is going to create a reverse shell connection, and this is the payload we're going to use. So let's take a look at the payload. Let's make it nice and big. Okay. So this is a payload that is going to run bash, and then it's going to run bash in interactive mode, and it's going to reach out to our attacker machine's IP address on this port over here, and it's going to redirect everything to standard input, standard output, to standard output over here. So, okay, Pebble says, can we check for XSS as well? How do we, wait, so I'll indulge you, Pebble, because you're a cool dude. Let's go back. Can we check for XSS? It's probably vulnerable to cross-site scripting as well. So script, so it's /script, I don't know, script, and then what is it? What is it called again? Yeah, it's script, and then what is it called? Alert, and then the message inside, XSS. Yeah, it works. There is an XSS vulnerability in here as well. Yeah, so we got it to run the XSS payload. I guess it's pretty common. I guess if you're, it's kind of it's pretty common that they're both available. Okay, so let's go ahead and give the payload. So the payload is this. If we have the web app run this command over here via server-side template injection, it's going to create a reverse shell connection back to our machine. So let's copy that. Let's go to... Oh, what was the other payload? Hold on. Okay, so this is the payload here. The problem is, if we run this payload, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, it gives us an internal server error. And yeah, commonly if one is vulnerable, they're both going to be vulnerable. Pebble, yeah. Likely because it's such a janky web app for sure. So can you identify why the payload didn't work and give us an internal server error instead? So it's pretty common that the special characters that you give inside of these reverse shell payloads, they're not going to be interpreted very well by the web application. And what we need to do is we need to URL encode the payload. So we can just go over to any old website for URL encode. Then we're going to URL encode our special characters in our payload. And this is the payload after it's been URL encoded. So if we give this to the application instead of the regular payload, it should be able to run the payload even though it has a bunch of special characters it doesn't like. Okay, where were we? Okay, so we'll just paste in the payload that we URL encoded. And then we'll run it. So when we run this payload, you'll notice that the web page hangs. And because the web page hangs, that means that it's probably not nice password shadow. Well, I mean, I don't think you can look at the shadow from here. So this means that it's probably not completing the command, which is pretty typical when a web app runs a reverse shell payload. So if we go back to our reverse shell handler or our reverse shell listener, we'll see that we've received a connection. So we ask, who am I? We are the Verdeo user. Awesome. Okay, so 1001 Agency says, can you give us the challenge link again? I just joined. No worries. Yeah, so if you want to download the challenge, this is the link right here. You just need to install Docker on your Kali Linux box first, because it uses... you're going to need to access it using Docker. Where was I? Okay, so we have access as the Verdeo user. I'm going to call in our good friend, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Actually, we'll do Scary Hacker Voice Man after the break is over, because there's a break running on Twitch right now. So I'll run the ad on YouTube, and while the ad is running, let's hang out with the birds. Oops. Not this one. How about this one? Okay, so we'll be back in about 50 seconds. Enjoy the birds and the music. We'll be back in just a bit. Just have to have a little water break. Okay, so break is over. Let's go ahead and put the birds away, get back to the hacking. So we'll call in Mr. Scary Hacker Voice Man.
Hey there, everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we compromise a server, and we just compromised this one. Well, Mr. Verdeo Administrator, it seems like you're using an insecure app that is vulnerable to server-side template injection. Well, that is a big mistake. We were able to run code on your application through SSTI, and then we were able to get a reverse shell connection. Maybe you knew about the security vulnerabilities on your system, or maybe decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
Thank you very much, Scary Hacker Voice Man. So, on most of these CTF boxes over here, what we need to do after we get initial access, which we just did, is we need to find some way to elevate our privileges on the system. Right now we're running as the Verdeo user, but we really want to get elevated access and run as the root user. So the act of elevating our privileges to the highest level of user is called privilege escalation. So if we run this very common privilege escalation enumeration command over here, it's called sudo l. It basically tells you if the current user can run any commands as the elevated user. In most cases, it's the root user. So in this case, it tells us as the root user, without providing a password, we can run the bin base64 command. So base64 is a command we can use to encode and decode things, and let's talk a little bit more about it over here. So for this machine, our privilege escalation vector is sudo base64. So our current user has sudo permissions with the base64 command, and if we use the above payload over here, we can read any file on the system. So in this case, we're using base64 to encode something, a particular file, and then we decode it immediately afterwards. So this is a way we can use to do privileged file read. And if you're wondering where we can get these kind of payloads, there's a website called GTFO bins, and this is the website that you can use to figure out if you can use any Unix or Linux binaries to get, well, to abuse privileges and to escalate privileges. And this is the link over here. So what you can do on the GTFO bins website is you can search for any binary that you might have elevated privileges with. For example, if you've got sudo or if you have an SUID binary, and you can look up the entry on GTFO bins. So in our case, we've got sudo access, and it says if the binary is allowed to run as sudo, as superuser by sudo, it does not drop elevated privileges and may be used to access the file system, escalate, or maintain privilege access. And in this case, we can use it to read any file on the system. So Pika says, this site is amazing. There's lullbass for Windows too. That's true, that's true. So the equivalent for Windows machines is called lullbass. This one over here. So it basically lets you know if he can use specific Windows binaries in a hacky kind of way. So if you're interested in this one, this is the link here. Okay, let's go ahead and go back to, where were we? Okay, so in this case, because we have access to sudo with base64, there's an SSH private key present on the system for the root user, which we can access because we have sudo with base64. So what was the payload again? It's going to be sudo base64 and then the file we want to access. So this is something we can do as well, because we can, when we run sudo, we're running as the root user, and we can access any file on the system as long as we know it's there. So in this case, we're going to run it against root, the root directory, the SSH directory inside of it, and the IDRSA file inside of that. So this is a very common location for SSH private keys. And so this is the base64 encoded version of the private key. So if we want to see the regular version of the private key, we would run the same command, but we would base64 decode it with the pipe over here. So when we run it this way, it's still base64 and encoded, but this is the original contents. So it all of the private keys are going to begin with this line over here, begin open SSH private key, something like that, and they're all going to end with this line over here, end open SSH private key, or something similar. So what we can do is we can just copy all of this, the entire private key, copy it to our clipboard, and then on our attacker machine, we're going to create a file called IDRSA, which is the private key for the root user. So nano IDRSA, paste in the private key, and then we're going to save this out. So when we use the private key, we have to adjust the file permissions, because private keys have to have very specific file permissions before we can use them. So if you see here, the IDRSA private key can be read by global users, and it can be read and wrote to by group users. So we need to change the file permissions in order to use it. So we're just going to run chmod to change file permissions. We're going to change them to 600 on IDRSA. That means that global users and group users don't have any permissions, and the file owner can read and write to the file. Okay, so now we're ready to log in as the root user with the IDRSA private key, SSH private key. So the problem is it's going to ask us for a passphrase for the key. So SSH private keys can be configured with a passphrase, kind of like a password, which means we can't use the private key unless we know the password. So this is a little wrinkle in in trying to do our privilege escalation, because we need to figure out what the private key is for the IDRSA key in this case. So we can actually extract the passphrase hash for the private key with this command right here. It's called ssh2john. We're going to run it on the IDRSA private key. We're going to output the command to this file right here. It's called key.hash. So this is just going to be the passphrase hash for the private key. So run that. Now, inside of the key.hash file, there's just a password hash, and we can feed this into a password cracking program. So the password cracking program we're going to use is called John the Ripper. And when we run it, we're going to give it the name of the hash file. So it's key.hash, and along with the name of the hash file, we also need to give it a word list. So the word list we often use when we do these easy level CTF challenges, when we're doing cracking, password cracking, is this rockyou.txt list. So the rockyou.txt list is a list of the 14 million most common passwords, and we're going to compare the password hash here against 14 million of the most common passwords to see if we can get a match. So let's start running that command. Oh, no password hashes left to crack. See, okay, so I've run this before. I need to delete the stuff inside of the history file. Hold on, just a second. Okay. So let's see. It should be in the .john, right? .john. So cd.john. Yeah, let's get rid of these files over here. John.pot. Okay, so we should be able to run the thing again because, okay, let's run it again. So this is trying to crack the password hash. It's comparing against all 14 million of the passwords inside of rocky.txt, and it's going to try to figure out if any of them match. Okay, let's see. Let's kind of keep up with chat. I was the cybersecurity red team, but I quit. Still haven't returned from time to time. Game Boy, I didn't know. I didn't know that you were previously on the cybersecurity red team. Okay, and 1100 says, what is the best way to start learning ethical hacking? The best way to start learning ethical hacking, it really depends on what your goal is. It really depends on what your goal is and what you already know. So you told me that you recently installed Kali Linux, and what kind of you want to get a job in ethical hacking and pen testing, right? Security testing, or was that something else? So this is going to take a little bit of time, so I can answer some questions from chat if you got them. Okay, so we're currently in the middle of privilege escalation here. We used sudo base64 to read a privileged file. In this case, it was the root user's SSH private key. We're in the middle of cracking the password for that particular private key. Just need to wait a little bit. This one, I remember this one did take a little while, maybe like 5 minutes or something. But that's what happens when you do these live demonstrations. Hold on, I think in the meantime, I'm going to download some files that we're going to be using a little bit later. Okay, so let's see. Walkthroughs, we're doing... okay, I've got my index.html file. We're going to be doing some web page defacement in a little bit. And I want to prepare for that. Okay, we got our hflogo.png. Okay. And let's see if we're still cracking over here. Let's see if we can enter the web directory. Okay, we got the web directory right here. We've got the index.html file, and then we've got the SSTI directory over here. SSTI. Oh, they're owned. These are all owned by root. That's very interesting. Most of the time. Huh, that's strange. Okay, usually these directories are owned by the www data user, but they're all owned by root. 2001 agency says, not a job, but I want to learn more and more and accomplish my certificate in programming, so I want to guide my programming knowledge to cybersecurity and cryptography side. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's not a problem. But what do you want to learn about ethical hacking? I mean, I have a playlist for beginners. It's called the Starter Pack. So we got the first two links are for basic IT stuff. The third link is for computer networking. And the fourth link is for easy cybersecurity challenges. So the fourth link uses a lot of... PicoCTF. So PicoCTF is a great place you can go to learn about cybersecurity concepts. And this is the link over here. So the specific playlist I'm referencing is this one right here. Load up. Okay, so these are challenges. They're basically challenges from the PicoCTF website. There's a link for each one of the challenges in the videos, and it basically teaches you how to do these challenges. So if you find that the challenges are too easy for you, then you can always skip on to the next challenge. But there are 101 of these challenges here, and by the time you've worked through all of them, you should have a pretty good collection of little tricks that you can use to start your cybersecurity or hacking journey. But yeah, this is the playlist over here. Okay, so are we done brute forcing? Yes, we are done. Okay, great. So we managed to get the passphrase for the key. It's Honda 1 in this case. So this means we can log in with SSH using the key for the root user. On the server, it's going to ask us for the passphrase for the key, ID RSA. It's Honda 1 because we just cracked that password. And now we're the root user. So who am I? We are root, which means we can do this.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, so we just rooted the machine, but usually what we would do to prove that we completed these challenges is we would move into the root directory and we would read a file inside of there. Unfortunately, for these Dockerlabs challenges, they don't come with flags, but we can do something a bit more fun with this challenge. So what we can do is we can move into the web directory, and then we can replace the web page on the server with our own web page. So this is what we're going to do. So we've got we've got an index.html file ready to go, and what we're going to do is we're going to leave a little message for the administrators of the web page. So we're going to wget, and we're going to download from our attacker machine. So let's see. The attacker machine IP is this, and we're going to upload index.html to replace this index.html over here. And we need to serve the files by using the Python HTTP server over here. So this is going to make it so that we can download from our attacker machine. Okay, so we download the file, and downloaded and saved as HTML1, that's fine. Let's remove the original index.html, and we'll rename index.html1 to index.html, and then we'll download the HackerFrogs logo. And the last thing we're going to do is we're going to edit the index.html page. Okay. Huh. Why does it look like this? Hold on. Index.html, let's cat it out. This is not what it's supposed to look like. Hold on, I need to download the thing again. Supposed to be downloading it from the GitHub page over here. Okay, let's just copy the raw file, and we'll create it inside of here. Okay, let's delete index.html. Let's nano index.html. Paste in the code. Okay, so we're just going to put in our HackerFrogs defacement page. Okay, hello, Verdeo administrators. We are the HackerFrogs, and we just hacked you. We found a server-side template injection vulnerability on your web app, and then we broke in. From there, we found that your web user had sudo access to base64, which we used to get access to the root user's SSH private key. Thanks for the access, and thank you very much, Agent 57, and better luck next time. Sincerely, the Shy Hat. And what month is it today? What day is it today? It is July 16th, 2025. Let's save this out, and then let's go over to the webpage to make sure that we've successfully defaced it. Okay, we super redundant question. What certs do you have? What certs do I have? Azana, hello, nice to see you. And I've got the EJPT, which is a very low-level pen testing cert. It's not something I'm super proud of, but I mean, I have it. I did the OSCP training. I did the exam for OSCP. I did not pass. But yeah. Oh, geez, the cert flex? Yeah. EJPT, everybody. It's gonna get you all the jobs. So I didn't pass my OSCP exam, but I learned a lot. And it's been like 3 years it's been 3 years since my OSCP exam attempt. I think I've learned a lot more about offensive security stuff in that time. But yeah, I haven't gone back to get the OSCP certification. VM Smith says, just got in. What part of the class are we in right now? So we're just finishing up our topic on server-side template injection. And we're going to be moving on to web development after this. We're going to be writing up a PHP login page. So VM Smith, welcome to the stream, and let's give you a blast from the past. This is Keyboard Cat. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so let's go ahead and read what we've defaced the web page with. Hello Verdeo admin, we are the HackerFrogs and we just hacked you. We found a server-side template injection vulnerability on your web app, and then we broke in. From there, we found that your web user had sudo access to base64, which we used to get access to the root user's SSH private key. Thanks for the access, and better luck next time. Sincerely, the Shy Hat. Dated July 16th, 2025. Let's see, Azana says, same boat, I'm taking it this December, graduated with my bachelor's in November, then spending all of December on studying for my retake. I'm retaking it this December. December's a long time away, but you're graduating with your bachelor's degree in November, okay. I think, Azana, do you live in a big city? If you live in a big city, let me know, because most of the time, if you're looking for jobs in cybersecurity, the best way to do so is to network with the people in your local cybersecurity community. So, I mean, I live in Vancouver. If I had to search for Vancouver cybersecurity meetup, so there's going to be a bunch of links that I'm actually pretty lucky because the Vancouver cybersecurity community is pretty big. Usually when I go to a meetup, there's like 30 or 60 people, sometimes more, and they do a lot of these meetups at different places in the city every month. So what you want to do if you want to get a job in cybersecurity is get to know your local cybersecurity community and start helping out. The people in these groups, they can help you get jobs. The nearest proper-sized city is 2 hours away. Ah, okay. So if you drive, it's gonna take you 2 hours. I mean, it still might be worth it because if you're just looking for jobs and submitting your application along with hundreds of other people, it's gonna be very difficult to get hired. The best way to do it is to go in the back door, and the back door, in the case of looking for jobs, is to know the people who are doing the hiring. It's like hacking, but for jobs. But yeah, get to know the community, do some volunteering there, and once you're good enough, once you have a good enough reputation in the community, the people there will help you get jobs. It's not guaranteed, but it's a pretty good strategy, in my opinion. Hack your way onto the HR list. Kind of. Okay, so let's do our conclusion then. All right, everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for the Verdeo machine from Dockerlabs. We'll do a little review. The way we got into the machine is we took advantage of the SSTI vulnerability on the web app. Server-side template injection, it's a web app vulnerability where the app uses templating engines to create dynamic web content. But you can inject any user input into the web app if it has an SSTI vulnerability to get remote code execution, and that's how we got into the web app. So from there, we did privilege escalation using the base64 command that we could run as sudo. And if you can run sudo as the root user, in this case, you can read any file on the system. In this case, we read the root user's SSH private key, and then we logged in as the root user. Alright, so if you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out! Okay, learn Naham Gen X's Subversion is my machine in Dockerlabs. Did you create a machine in Dockerlabs? Hold on, what is it called? Subversion? Subversion difficult machine description? They should have like Naham. Wow, you did create this machine. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I didn't know that. Horkrine says, "Good evening, Shyhat. I hope all is well. How's your day been?" Yeah, we just finished. We just finished our section on, well, our demo for server-side template injection. We're going to be moving on to web development after this. It might be a little bit. Anyways, let's take a break. We've got ads on Twitch. We'll do them on YouTube as well, and we'll put on some birds. How about these birds? Actually, wait. How about we change things up instead, and we put on a squirrel? Here's a happy squirrel. Okay, we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just need to have a little water break. Okay, let's get back to the hacking. But Naham, nice to see you here, and it's very interesting that you're a CTF content creator. So you created this this machine over on Dockerlabs. You also say that you created something on Vulnix and the Hackers Labs. So I mean, if we go over to like vulnix.com, we could probably look you up by the creator. Oh, I don't think we can, but maybe we can look up your name. No. Okay. So, Naham, if you have the name of your machine, let us know. Oh, wait. Yeah, they don't have the usernames here. Solar. Okay, Solar Yinkana Matrix. Matrix. So Matrix is this one. So Naham, awesome, awesome. Yeah, you've been making content. That's great. We might maybe we should do one of your machines sometime. I'd love to do one of the machines with the creator present. That would be really fun. Maybe we can do that on Friday. Do you think you could come by at the same time on Friday? Maybe we could do one of your machines. Okay, so let's get ready for the next piece of content. So the next piece of content is going to be what? It's going to be web development. We're going to be doing PHP login page. We're going to be deploying it. We're going to be writing to it, and we're going to be having so much fun. By so much fun, I mean I don't know if there's going to be fun to be had or not. But we're going to be. Let me get rid of some of this. Some of these tabs because they're bothering me a bit. Okay, so we're following a tutorial, and the tutorial is located over here. And we're just trying to create a PHP login page, and so we can better understand how the web applications are created and how we can potentially hack them. Okay, I'm not too sure where we were in the tutorial. I guess we're going to have to refresh ourselves. But yeah, let's go ahead and put 60 minutes on the clock. Okay, so we're going to be doing this for the next hour or so. And if you want to do this yourself, I mean, well, the tutorial tells you how you can deploy this kind of web server. Where were we? Oh, I think, yeah. Okay. I think we had just created the initial code that we needed for the login page. So for this exercise here, let me get out of here. We'll also shut down the Docker container. Okay. I think let's go ahead and move into the var www HTML directory. So on Linux, this is typically the directory where you serve your web files, and we've got our code over here. So the code isn't exactly complete, but we've got an index.php page. We've got a CSS page, and then we've got a page that we use to authenticate called authenticate.php. Over here. So if you want to see what is the content of these pages, we've got them over at our GitHub. So GitHub, we got HackerFrogs, we've got Hacker Development, we've got our HackerFrogs app, which is this, and this is what we have over here. But Hork Ryan, hello, and nice to see you here. I usually see you in Slyborg's chat, but welcome to the stream. I hope you don't get too bored. We're doing web development for the next hour, and then after that, we're probably going to be collaborating with OreoByte, and we're going to be hacking some web app stuff that we haven't seen, I think. Okay, so where were we in the? Oh, we should probably start up our servers. So systemctl, we're going to start the MySQL server because we're going to be using MySQL as the database for our application here. So we started MySQL, and let's start the Apache 2 server as well. Okay, so we've started both of those, which means that our web server should be running on localhost. And let's just go over to localhost to make sure that it's up and running. So it's localhost index.php. Okay, so here's our login page. I'm pretty sure that the tutorial here teaches you how to do a secure login page. After we've finished the tutorial, we'll try to modify the code to make it less secure. So we got our username and our password. We could type in test for both of these and try to log in. And it says welcome back test. I guess test is a valid user. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Here. We got home.php, and home.php is empty right now, so we need to create our home.php. Oh, sorry, we need to specify its index.php. Oh, you know why it's not working? It's because we've already logged in. So we already logged in, we were assigned a cookie, and it's trying to redirect us to home.php. So if we go inside our web developer tools, we go over to our storage, we can delete our cookie, and then after we've deleted the cookie, and then we can go back to index.php. Okay, so let's do a deliberately something that doesn't exist. So random. So random username, random password. Thank you very much for following Nautilex. Nautilex, welcome to the stream. It says incorrect username and or password. So this is the correct way to do it when you're coding a web app. If the username is correct or the password is incorrect, you have to give the same message. Because if you give a different message, whether or not it's the username or the password, you're going to give away that one of them or both of them is correct, which is not what you want to do. But Nautilex, let's give you a Hack the Planet. Welcome to the stream.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get
Okay, so we're going to the tutorial here. Okay, so we created the database and we set up the tables and authenticating users with my PHP and MySQL. So we edited the authenticate.php page and we put in the code here. Do we check if the data from the login form was submitted? Ah, okay. So we need to add in this extra code here. Where are we? Here. Let's leave one of these blank. So we're just going to do example as the username, but we're going to leave the password blank. It says please fill in this field. Okay, so it doesn't let us submit. All right. So connecting to the database is essential. Without it, how can we retrieve and store information related to our users? Okay, let's looks like my music ran out. So let's play some StarCraft music. StarCraft is well, I really like the music from StarCraft. It's very, very dramatic. Okay. So now we check if the data from the login form was submitted. Is set will check something something. Okay, the above code will ensure that the form data exists, whereas if the user tries to access the file without submitting the form, it will output a simple error. So if we would go back to the application and both of the fields are blank, nothing happens. It just doesn't let us do the thing. Okay, so this is the extra code they want us to put in. And let's do that over here. Authenticate, wait, wrong directory. var. Okay. Oh, we need to sudo this. Otherwise we can't write to it. Okay, we've got our... Where do they want us to paste in this code? Okay, failed to connect to MySQL. So this is the stuff for the database. Okay, let's... Okay, so we've already... Oh, we already have this code in here. Yeah. So this is a check to see if there is a username or a password, and it'll say, please fill in both the username and password fields if this doesn't work, if that's not the case. Okay? And what else? So we've done this. We've done this. We've done... I'm pretty sure we've done this as well. Okay. So the above code will prepare the SQL statement and it'll select the ID and password columns from the accounts table. In addition, it will bind the username to the SQL statement, execute it, and then store the result. So replace the following line, add remaining code here, with this. So we've already done this to verify the password. Otherwise, it'll echo out incorrect username and/or password. Okay? And you know what? We can mess around with this right now. Incorrect username and/or password. And we can show what it looks like if we were doing an insecure application. So incorrect password, we can just have it output incorrect password, which is not the way you're supposed to do it. And for incorrect username, we can do incorrect username. And this is going to make the application less secure. Okay, let's save this out. Actually, we don't need to cancel. We're going to write it out. And then we're going to reload the application over here. So reload the application, username, test. So there is a test user, but their password, we're just going to do something random. We're going to click on login, and it gives us the error message, incorrect password. So this is not the way you want to do it. You want to always have the message incorrect username and or password. And let's do the other way around. So here it says incorrect username, which means you could potentially brute force attack this application to look for valid usernames. And then after you find the valid usernames, you would brute force attack for the password. Okay, so let's go back. Scary music for the scary topic. Yeah, well, I mean, development is a scary process. So if you don't want to use any password encryption method, you can simply replace it with the following code, but we will do the password encryption for right now. We might remove the password encryption later. Okay, so now we can test the login system and make sure that the authentication works correctly. Navigate to index.php. Okay, we've been doing this stuff. Great. I think this is where we left off. So this is the next part. So the next part is creating the home page. So the home page is the first thing that the users see after successfully logging into your PHP login system. It's a protected area. Only logged in users can get here. If someone tries to sneak in without logging in, our PHP script will send them back to the login form. So edit the home.php file and add the following code. So let's copy this, and we'll take a look at the code after we write it. So sudo nano home.php. Okay, so this is PHP code. We're trying to learn PHP so that you can better understand hacking PHP. So we need to use sessions, so you should always initialize sessions using the below function. So session start, this seems to be a standard function inside of PHP. That's good. So if the user is not logged in, redirect to the login page. If is not set, account logged in, then you will redirect to the index.php page and then exit. Okay, let's write this out, and then let's try logging in. So we know that there's a test account on the application. It's just test and test. Okay, and then authenticate says welcome back test. Does it redirect me to home.php? GradXT says, "Yay, web development!" Well, I'm glad you're excited. Okay, so this didn't redirect us to home.php. I guess we forgot to use that code. Can we manually navigate to home.php? Okay, we can, but there's nothing here. Document expired. Okay. Let's go back to index.php. So index.php redirects to home.php because we're logged in. Okay, cool. So the above code will check if the user is logged in. If they're not, they will be redirected to the login page. Remember the session account logged in variable that we defined in authenticate.php? This is what we can use to determine if the users are logged in or not. So after that, we can add some HTML to our home page. Before the closing tag, add the following code. Okay, so we can put on some HTML. Okay, so let's go ahead and add this to the home.php page. So this is home.php. We're going to paste this in after the rest of the PHP code, but before the closing tag. 1001 Agency says installation complete, about 1 hour of waiting time. The SCDM display manager is amazing. Let's see, GradXT says a few ideas for the segment: throwing SQL map edit for fun. securing your MySQL account password, especially public-facing, and implementing a stronger hash algorithm. I think we're using SHA-1 for the algorithm right now, for the hash function. Let me check. Okay, let's save this out. The authenticate.php page. I'm pretty sure. We're looking for the password. Wait, where does it say? Password verify posts password. But where does it say? Remember to use the password hash in your registration file to store the hashed passwords. So password hash. Oh, I'm pretty sure that the passwords are hashed in the MySQL database. Yeah, hold on. Let me get out of here. Actually, we don't need to get out of here. Let's just go over to another. So let's see. Let's log into MySQL. Oops. Okay, so we're inside the MySQL database. Show databases. So there's the HackerFrog app, which is the one that we're using. Show tables. We got accounts and users. I think we're looking at the accounts. So select star from accounts. Yeah, so this is passwords are hashed by PHP and inserted into the DBMS after. So we've got the inside of the SQL database, we've got the hashed password, and I'm pretty sure that this is actually, wait, can I identify what kind of password this is with an identifier program? Hash ID echo this thing unknown hash. So it's not able to identify this, but I'm pretty sure we can identify it just from this prefix right here. Hash identifier. Okay, so hash identifier, paste in the hash, wait, paste in the whole hash. I missed an A at the end, did I? Not found. Hold on. Let me go back. Oh, you're right. I did miss an A at the end. Okay, let's go back and try it again. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. We wanted to use hash identifier. So this, okay, hash identifier says not found. Hash ID, let's see if hash ID can do it. Okay, so this is blowfish or bcrypt. And I'm pretty sure if we ask the AI, is also going to identify this as blowfish or bcrypt. So blowfish is, I'm pretty sure that's considered a secure hashing method. Let's try Claude. Okay, what kind of hash is this? So this is a bcrypt hash, specifically the PHP variant. So it got that right. Bcrypt identifier, PHP's bcrypt implementation. Okay, so it is able to identify it. That's great. What are we doing from here? So the above code is a template for our homepage. On this page, the user will encounter a welcome message along with their name being displayed, which utilizes the session variables that we declared in the authentication file. Awesome, right? Okay. We need to add the CSS code for remaining pages. Add the following code to style.css. Okay, so we need to edit style.css. Great. Where are we editing the... Okay, so this is authenticate.php. Let's get out of here. I need to make sure that I put the stuff inside of home.php. Yeah, okay, this is correct. And the last thing we need to do is update the style.css page over here. Oops. Oh. Have to run everything as sudo. Okay, so we're just going to add the extra stuff to the end here. I hope that's how you do it. Okay, let's save that out. And then let's test out the application one more time. So in the application, we're just going to reload the home page. Huh. Nothing appears. David G, hello, nice to see you here. And welcome to the stream. Why don't you have a Nyan cat? So we're just doing some web development right now. We're doing a little tutorial on how to code a secure PHP page, or at least we hope it's secure. Below, oh, it's below the closing tag. Okay, we put the HTML in the wrong place. That's why it's not coming through. Okay. So we just need to grab this closing tag, and we need to put it here. Okay. That's a good thing to know. Let's see. OSWE Siren. Siren, you say? Azana, I don't know Siren. Does Siren do live stream stuff? Do they do online content? Let me know. Thank you. Okay, let's go back to the home page here, home.php. Alright, cool. Website title, website title, home profile logout. Okay, and welcome back, test. This is your homepage, you're logged in. Great. So we're gonna edit this slightly. This is interesting. Let's see, David G says, cool, reminds me of my programming beginnings with PHP. I mean, a lot of people got started with PHP in the 90s because it was an easy way to get your web pages up and running. But unfortunately, they were also usually really insecure. Okay, let's go back. Home.php. And I think... this is the home page you're now logged in. And there was something we wanted to edit up here. Website title. Yeah, we need to get rid of this. We're going to make it something relevant. Welcome to your HackerFrogs homepage. Smiley face. Okay, that is a lot more personality. Okay, and then we'll reload the page. Welcome to your HackerFrogs homepage. Smiley face. Great, great, great. Okay. So what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do next? Okay, we edited the CSS code. Add the following code to the style.css file. Okay, I think we've done this already. Now that we have our homepage set up, we can redirect our users from the authenticate.php file to their homepage. So to do that, we need to edit the authenticate.php file and replace the following line of code. So welcome back something something. We need to just do a redirection, header, location, home.php. So this is how we do redirects. Okay, we got ads running on Twitch, so we'll run them on YouTube. And let's put on some birds. How about... Oh, is this the silly bird? Let me check if this is the silly bird. Yeah, this is the silly bird. Okay. All right, enjoy the birds. We'll be back in about a minute. Enjoy the birds and the music. So if anybody doesn't know what kind of bird this is an American robin. So American robins are very common all over North America. And they're actually very cool little birds. Okay, let's put the birds away and let's get back to the hacking. Okay, so we're just gonna we're going to give this code over here to replace this one, echo welcome back, inside of authenticate.php. So let's... Actually, you know what? I think what we want to do is we want to put these in their own separate tabs. How about we make one called authenticate.php and we'll make it red. And then we can just do the nano thing in here. David G asks, are you a bird enthusiast? I mean, I like birds. I wouldn't say that I'm an expert on birds. I think they're really cool. And I've got some cameras in the backyard that record the bird feeders and sometimes the bird baths. And it's really fun to watch the birds fly around and eat peanuts and seeds and stuff. And it's just a fun little hobby of mine. Okay, so we're looking for the echo line. So echo welcome back. Sorry. So this is the code here we're supposed to replace. Okay, so the success message is header location home.php. So when we successfully log in, it should redirect us to the home page now. So let's write this out. Let's go back. And let's log out. Oh, logout.php. We haven't written this page yet. Okay, let's just... If we just go back to index.php, the session cookie should have been destroyed. And if not, that's a problem. Okay. The logout page. I guess it's because the logout page wasn't created. So we're unable to destroy our session cookie. So we need to go in and manually delete the session cookie. So this is the stuff you learn when you create your own web app. So delete all session cookies. Okay, and then we'll go back to index.php. Okay, we got our member login. So we're testing here. We're testing to see if the authenticate page will redirect us to the home page after we log in. So test and test. Okay. So the code works. It does successfully redirect us to the home page after it logs in. So that's great. Just a second. Okay, so now if we log in with the test account, we should see the page that resembles the following. Okay, that's done. And this is a pretty basic homepage. You can customize it however you want, now that you understand how it works. So creating the profile page. The profile page will display the account information for the logged in user. Edit the profile.php file and add the following code. So we haven't created this before, so we're just going to go get the code. Let's create a new tab, and we'll call this tab profile.php, and let's start editing this thing. Okay, so we'll paste in the code. We'll try to understand what is going on. Wait, I think I copied the wrong code. This doesn't look like the profile page. So session start if is set session. Huh, so I guess this is the... Why are we checking database stuff again? Okay, we'll press the I believe button. Okay, session start. If the user is not logged in, redirect to the login page. So this is just a check to see if we're logged in, and if we're not logged in, we'll redirect back to the index page. So this is important security stuff. If any old user is able to access the profile page, that is not a good thing. You have to make sure that the user is logged in, so you don't have broken access control. So change the below variables to reflect your MySQL database login. Okay, so the database host, localhost, root, database name. I think we're using the HackerFrogs app database. GradXT, the I believe button is commonly pressed in programming. It's either press the I believe button or spend a long time just what was it? Just pouring through all the stuff to make sure that you understand it first before doing that. But yeah. Okay, so we got our variables here. Try to connect and use the info above. I guess because this is the profile page, we need to we're going to be using information from the user account table in the MySQL database. Okay, ensure that there are no connection errors. We don't have the email or registered info stored in sessions, so instead we can get the results from the database. Oh. Okay. So select email registered from accounts where ID equals question mark. In this case, we can use the account ID to get the account info. So the account ID is, well, whatever account ID, it'll grab the email and the registered information from the database. So it actually doesn't display any messages. So there's actually nothing going on for output in this page. Okay, so we'll write this out. Azana says, I once got stuck in Nano in front of a bunch of people. I mean, Nano's... okay, if you don't use Nano, I guess you might get stuck when you're using Nano, but Vim is another thing. The reason I use Nano is because I teach beginners, and most of the time I'm not doing anything super complicated. Actually, you know what? I love No more, of course. I should make a Vim command, or I should make like a Nano command, so that I can explain why I use Nano or Vim. Anyways, okay, so there's actually nothing here. It makes all of the this data. It does all this database stuff, but if you actually go to the profile page right now, nothing happens. So profile, there's nothing here. So we need to add extra stuff to it. We use Nano and our Red Hat. What does EL stand for in RHEL? Ellipsis, hello, nice to see you here. And welcome to the stream. Let's give you a keyboard cat. Redhead, of course. Okay, it stands for Enterprise Linux. Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so the profile page, we just created it with this code right here. So the above code retrieves additional account information from the database, as before with the home page. We didn't need to connect to the database because we retrieved the data stored directly in the PHP sessions. We're going to populate all the account information for the user, and therefore we must retrieve the email and registered columns from the database. We don't need to retrieve the username or ID columns because we've already stored them in the session variables that we declared in the authenticate.php file. So after the closing tag, add the following code. So this is going to be... Okay, so this is actually going to be the message that we send to the user when they come to the... Huh. So there's actually some PHP on the page. There's some PHP inside this HTML. That's interesting. Okay, let's go back to profile.php. Let's give it a different color. Let's make it green. And they want us to put this code after the closing tag. So the interesting thing here, oh, they've got an opening and a closing tag inside the HTML. Yeah, HTML special characters, account name. Oh, you know what? The HTML special characters function in this case is going to protect the application from injection. So that's pretty smart. I guess if we wanted to make the app less secure, we could take out this function here, and then we could start messing around. Okay, so let's write out the file, and then we'll go back to the web application. So we can go to the profile page now, and we can reload it. Huh. There's still nothing here. That's... Wait. Did I... There should be some stuff appearing here. Account name, special characters, registered. I think... Hold on. So, localhost, root, HackerFrog. Oh, it's HackerFrog app, not HackerFrogs app. Okay. So I just need to go back. So this is HackerFrog app. Make sure that you're not, you don't make spelling mistakes when you do your programming, because if you make spelling mistakes when you do your programming, then you don't get to hack. And when you don't get to hack, you don't get to have fun. Okay, let's write this out, and then we'll reload the page. Now it works. Now it works. Okay, username test, email, and registration date. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so we've got our profile page here. So a simple layout that will populate account information. If you navigate to the profile.php page, it will resemble the following. So, I mean, does it? Oh, you know what? I think our CSS is a little bit screwed up. That's why it doesn't look exactly like what it looks like in the screenshot. To add more columns, add them to an SQL query and then bind them to the variables. Broken style sheet. Yeah. Let me take a look at... let me take a look at the CSS page. Okay, so what's wrong with the style sheet here? Oh, is it because of the asterisk? Or was the asterisk supposed to be there? I'm not sure. I don't use CSS. But anyways, let's save this out. Let's see if it worked, if it does anything. Okay, it's still kind of janky. Let's try going back. Okay, so the last thing we need to do, we'll come back to this later. The last thing we need to do is we need to create the logout page. So creating the logout script. So creating the logout script is straightforward. All you need to do is destroy the sessions that were declared in the authenticate.php file. So edit the logout page and add the following code. So we'll look at the code when we create the file. So so this is style.css. And this new one is going to be called logout.php. Okay, sudo nano logout.php. Okay, so what are we doing with this PHP? So start the session, destroy the active session which logs the users out. So session destroy. So this is just a very straightforward looking function here. And then redirect to the login page, and this is misspelled. Location index.php. So we redirect and then we exit. Great. Okay. Let's save that out. Actually, let's not save, let's just write that out. And we should be able to log out now. So we click on log out and we get sent back to the index.php page, which is what it's supposed to do, so it's working. Okay, great. So initialize sessions, destroy them, and redirect the user to the login page. We use sessions to determine whether or not the user is logged in. So by removing them, the user will not be logged in. So what this is supposed to do as well is it's supposed to destroy your cookies. So if you go back to Web Developer Tools and can we still use the session ID? Naham says it's very good practice to renew the session ID when logging out or before logging into a PHP session. Session regenerate ID. I mean, I don't know too much about PHP, but I mean, it seems so. Okay, so we logged out. Can we still go back to our home page? Okay, so we are logged out, but this, I guess the session cookie is still here, but it doesn't work anymore. So it's good that the session cookie doesn't work, but it's kind of unfortunate that the session ID cookie is still sitting around here. Okay, Nixie, hello, nice to see you here, and that's a swole frog right there. That's a muscular frog. Okay, let's log back in this test. Okay, welcome back test. You're now logged in. Great. If we log out, then we're now logged out, And if we try to go to home.php, it will redirect us because we don't have a valid session. Gladiator? This is StarCraft. This is the StarCraft soundtrack. Session destroy invalidates the cookie. Yeah. So this is definitely how you want to do it when you're doing a web app. Sometimes you've got web apps that don't invalidate your cookies after you log out, and then you can log back in with the same cookie. That's not the way to do it. This is something we really need to pay attention to when we were doing web app security testing back in the day. Okay, so further increase security with these tips below. Never use XAMPP for production purposes because it's not designed as such. It's not... Wait, this isn't supposed to be used for production purposes? XAMPP? Really? Always use HTTPS and have a dedicated SSL certificate. PHP's error reporting in production suppresses error messages and logs errors to a file and database for review by developers. Use session regenerate ID to prevent session fixation attacks. Okay, so that's what Naham was talking about, yeah. So, I mean, session fixation attacks is something I'm actually interested in taking a look at, because I think they were referenced, I saw them referenced in Portswigger Academy. So, Portswigger session fixation. So, using burp to attack session management. Didn't they have some labs on this? Hold on. Joe Mars! Hello, nice to see you here, Joe Mars. Okay, so... using burp to attack session management. So we'll just go to the Academy. And we'll see if we can look up... view all the learning materials. So we'll just look for fixation. Nope. Session. Is it not here? I could have sworn there was a section on Portswigger that was talking about session fixation attacks. Oh well. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, and there you have it. You just walked through building a fundamental PHP MySQL login system. Hopefully you can now grasp the basics of how user authentication works with PHP and MySQL. Feel free to take this PHP login script and build upon it for your own awesome projects. So the next step is to create a registration system that will enable visitors to register. So the next tutorial in the series is going to be Secure Registration System with PHP. I think we might continue on with this because this is another thing that you really need to make sure to get right when you're doing web app security, is sometimes the registration system is totally jank. Cybernerd Dante says, session fixation can look like injecting session ID into the URL, using CLRF to add a cookie to the victim session, etc. I wonder if there are any good laboratories that focus on this stuff. Okay, so we got a little bit of time left, so we might be able to start this off. So secure registration system with PHP and MySQL. It's just adding a few more pages, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so registration form is what your website's visitors can use to register their details, which will subsequently be stored in MySQL database used for authentication purposes. The advanced package includes additional features and a download link to the source code. Okay, so I guess this might be partially paid, but let's take a look. Okay, so what you'll learn in this tutorial: form design, prepared SQL queries, basic validation. Okay, I think we got the register.php page. We're going to be register process.php, style.css, activate PHP. Okay, so registration form created with HTML and CSS will enable our users to enter their registration details, submit for processing. So the process PHP is going to be validating form data and inserting a new count into the MySQL database. Yeah? Activate.php is going to activate the user's account with a unique code, which is email-based activation. Okay, okay. So creating the registration form design. Edit the register.php file and add the following code. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, I think we'll rename this to register.php. Okay, so this is the code. So this is... So we need to... So first there's some PHP. We need to use sessions, so we should always initialize sessions using below function. Session start. If the user is logged in, redirect to the home page. So only people who are not logged in can do the registration. NixieCS says there should be a session injection lab on Pentester Lab. Let me look that up real quick. Actually, is there something on... I don't see anything for sessions in... I'm kind of surprised that there's no section for this on Portswigger. Yeah. But Nixie says there's something for this on Pentester Lab. Oh, session management, okay. Okay, session injection, free exercise. Okay, that's great. So the exercise covers hacking of session injection in the Play framework. Okay, so if anybody's wondering what I'm looking at here, this is it. And NixieCS also has a link for us, that's great. Looks like a Portswigger link. Testing session management mechanisms. Okay. Oh, so I mean, I guess this stuff is here, but they don't have a... Unfortunately, they don't have a lab. It would be nice if they had a lab, but it's okay. Okay, so sorry, I got we're getting distracted. So edit the register.php file, and let's take a look at that file. So if you're not logged in, then you can register. Otherwise, you're going to redirect you to their home page. So form action is going to be a post request to register_process.php, and the form is going to be the login form. Okay. You're going to have to put in stuff like email and password, and I assume you're going to have to put in your username as well. Okay, great. Okay, so let's write this out, and then let's go to the registration page inside the application. So we're logged out right now. We can click on register. So this is the registration page that we just wrote. Okay, so username, email, password, and then this will create a post request to register process, and that's the next page we need to create. Okay, if we navigate to the registration page, our registration form will resemble the following. Wait, this isn't what we have. Pretty basic for a registration form, right? Let's spice it up and implement some CSS code. Edit the CSS file and add the following. Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened with our CSS earlier. But before we get to that, let me go ahead and put on some new music. Here we go. Here's some Independence War 2. Okay, so we'll just write this out. We'll go to style.css, go down to the bottom, paste this in. This is a lot of information for in the CSS form. Okay, so we need to put in this this asterisk over here. I think I forgot to put in the asterisk for one of the sections, and that's what I was all messed up. Okay, we got ads running on Twitch, so we'll run them on YouTube as well. And we'll put on the birds. Okay, this is a bird who loves his peanuts. We'll be back in about 50 seconds, just need to take a little water break. So sometimes I wonder if, when the birds come to the feeder, I wonder if they feel like there's some sort of kid in the candy store, because there's just so much food. Anyways, let's put the birds away. Alright, so we'll write this out, and then we'll go back to the registration page. Hopefully this looks nicer now. Huh, so the style sheet page is kind of broken. I need to figure out what exactly is going wrong with that. It's definitely the biggest stash of food they've seen in a while. Hopefully, because, you know, I'm all about... So dot header, background, something something. Let's search for this in the CSS file. Oh, wait. Wait, are we supposed to replace everything? Add the following code. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're going to have to deal with the broken CSS. Look in the developer tools, inspect element on the broken page. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the broken page is... Well, it's register.php. Actually, let's write this out. Registration is here. And OreoByte. Hey, hello, nice to see you here. We're gonna be collaborating with OreoByte in just a little bit, and we're gonna be taking a look at more web app hacking stuff. Okay, so we're looking at inspect element on the broken page. So we're just trying to figure out. Why the CSS isn't working properly. I mean, it's okay. We don't necessarily need to have a very beautiful looking web page. I might come back to this later. Okay, so let me change the topics. When OreoByte can join us, we're going to be doing some... I'm not too sure which web application we're going to be hacking against. Let me check my Discord messages. Just a second, everybody. Okay, so I think... Is it on PicoCTF or what? So, OreoByte wanted to do one of those really big applications that has a bunch of insecure stuff on it. And, well, originally if I wasn't collabing, I would be doing PicoCTF. But because we're collabing with OreoByte, I think we might either do OWASP Juice Shop. Okay, so we got 3 options. We've got OWASP Juice Shop. We've got, actually, you know what? I might do this as a poll. How do I create a poll inside of Twitch? I forgot how to do it. It's okay. Everybody can reply in chat. So we got 3 options. So the options are WebGoat. We've got OWASP Juice Shop, and we've got the Naham store. Please choose one. So the 3 web apps that we could look at the Juice Shop, we could look at the WebGoat application. We could look at, actually another one we could look at is the DVWA, the Darn Vulnerable Web Application. /poll. Oh, Mr. Poolshot. Yeah. So /poll. Okay, so the question is, which web app do we test? And the responses, we got DVWA, we've got Juice Shop, we've got Naham Store, and we've got WebGoat. So we will do 1 minute for the poll on Twitch. Samurai Dante says, Naham Store will be the most challenging in my opinion. I mean, challenging isn't a problem, because we're going to be working on this together. It's going to be a little bit easier, I think. And I'm going to do the same, well, I'll try doing the same poll inside of YouTube. So we're going to create a poll, ask a question, which web app to test? So we got WebGoat, we've got Juice Shop, we've got DVWA, and we have Naham Store. Okay, so whether you're on Twitch or you are on YouTube, you can participate in the poll. And then afterwards, we'll do the one with the most votes. Okay, so while we're waiting for the polls to come back, I guess we can just save everything from our previous session, and I'll put an hour on the clock. We'll probably be doing this for more than an hour, but I'd like to see the countdown there. Okay, it looks like Naham Store is winning right now, and if you don't want to see Naham Store win, then let us know by voting in the poll. Does the poll tell you how each person voted? I don't think so. I don't think it does, but let's see. I'm pretty sure Naham Store won the poll. But you know, that's fine, because I wanted to take a look. I've actually looked at Naham Store before, and it would be good to be able to go back to it. So, if you're wondering which one we're doing, let's do, this is topic 4. Topic 3 is gone. Oh, it says PicoCTF. Let me change that. Okay, so this is going to be try hack me Naham store. Okay, so I'm joining the call with OreoByte right now, and then we'll get started with our collaboration. Okay, OreoByte, are you there? Let me... Is what? Okay, everybody, can you hear OreoByte? OreoByte, could you say something for the people? Yeah. Okay, you should be able to hear. Yeah. Nixie says, do you know the machine corporate from Hack the Box? Hack the Box. I mean, I'm not very familiar with most of the machines from Hack the Box. OreoByte, do you know the corporate machine?
Is it an active machine? Because if it is, I have no idea.
Anyways, so I ran a poll with the with my viewers, and the viewers said that they wanted to see the Naham store. So you got your try hack me VPN stuff, right? Okay, so I'll leave the link.
I've not done
You have not done Naham store. Okay, so I'll just leave the link for it in the chat. GradXT says OreoByte isn't coming through loud on the stream. Huh.
Probably because I have a hat over my microphone.
Oh, you know what? I also have you turned down. So yeah, your volume should be a lot louder now.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, OreoByte's sorry, I had you turned down for some reason. I think I had it for some other stuff, but you should be coming in loud and clear now.
Sweet.
Okay, cool. So I've taken a look at Naham Store before. Everybody in chat, if you want to take on this room yourself, I pasted the link into the chat, and the first thing we need to do is we need to connect to the VPN connection for Try Hack Me. I think I already have it downloaded. It's just called like tryhackme.ovpn. Sure. So sudo openvpn try hack me. Okay. So that should be done. TJW says, nope, can't hear. Yes, not really loud. It's better. Okay. Thank you for telling me that it's better now. I was starting to doubt my sanity there for a second. All right. So the Naham store, you just need to start the application by start the VM by clicking on Start Machine. We gotta wait for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I'm just doing stuff getting a little off.
Okay, so did you want to follow? I guess we should follow the order that the room has set up, because we're supposed to set up some domains in our etc host file in task number 2 setup. So before that, we need to get our IP addresses.
There. That's connected. Start the machine.
1001 Agency says, you can call me because I got a phone pin password from watching a pixelated hand movement on a YouTube video. I don't I don't think I have any video footage of myself putting in my PIN for my, bank information or anything. That would be kind of scary. I think I should have the Naham store still in the etc host file from the last time I did it. Okay, so no, I don't. That's fine. Okay, so Naham store.thm. That's what we need to add? Not you, it's somebody else. Oh, okay. No worries. So Naham store.thm. Pardon me? I did this. I started doing this in a previous stream, but I didn't get very far. I was having a lot of connection issues, and I was having a lot of trouble fuzzing the target because it just wasn't being very responsive. There was a lot of network issues. Okay, so when enumerating subdomains, you should perform it against the nahamstore.com domain. When you find a subdomain, you need to add an entry to your etc host file. So did you want to do some... Okay, so that's the first part. You're not having issues, are you?
I was having issues because my it's just me not adding the etc host file.
Okay.
I mean, it does load, and I accidentally left proxy chains, Foxy proxy on. Oops. And my Brave.
Oh, okay.
But
alright, let me try navigating over to nahamstore.thm. I don't like the response time on this. It's not very good. Hold on. I need to check if I can actually ping this thing. Okay, it looks like I might not be connected. It says connected here. TLS error, handshake failed. Oh, I'm having VPN problems. Thank you very much for following Fernamex. Thank you very much. Let's give you some shared resources. I don't think we're sharing our resources. I think we both got our own things. But Fernamex, let's give you some Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, I'm gonna try re-downloading my VPN key because I don't know if this is the right one.
Alright, this is working. Cool.
Okay, let's go back to TryHackMe and re-download that key. How old is the VPN file? It might be too old. Could be. So US West regular, sure. It says not connected. Download configuration file. The Shy Hat OpenVPN. So yeah, okay. So we'll try using that one instead. Note, Cypher is not set. OpenVPN versions before 2.5 defaulted to... Am I using an old version of OpenVPN? Hold on, let me see if I can connect to my machine. No.
You need to fix the OVPN file.
Oh yeah? Okay, if you need this fallback, please add this to my configuration. Agent 57 says, should I be setting my hybrid home lab up with the Kali Parrot running in the cloud or on-prem? I will have Game of Active Directory hosted between both cloud and on-prem. Would it not matter as the hybrid cloud is for HA and redundancy? I mean, I'm not too sure. I mean, I don't deal with a lot of this stuff. Maybe OreoBite knows more about it. OreoBite, what's your opinion on Agent 57's question here? Maybe what I need to
That
do.
depends.
Go on.
I guess
Go on.
my other question is, do you want it set up to where you can work from it when you're not home? So I don't know how you have your network set up. Like, cannot be.
Okay, I think sudo apt update and upgrade OpenVPN. Let's see if this resolves the problem.
I feel like setting up your machine in that configuration is what seems the best for what you need to do. Because those both sound like they could both be fun. Agent.
Updating from such a repository can't be done securely and is disabled by default. Didn't you say there was something weird going on with Kali Linux and updating it?
So if you haven't updated in a while, usually it complains about needing to add a new key.
Okay.
But it's not doing that. Secure default.
Oh, okay.
Kali Linux, new key. Like a new signing key.
I think we fixed the new repo key on stream before.
But I feel like that's not the same error.
Compression for... Where are we? In this. Cipher is not set. OpenVPN. We're receiving the same error messages here. So I think what we need to do is we need to go into OpenVPN to edit the configuration files. I'll just confirm with the AI over here.
You know the question, Oreo, but I understand the answer. So basically, I could test from anywhere and not just have my own VM in already. There's like regular things. You just do not just from like this is actually your rock. Basically, the question is, how do you want to handle capturing reverse shells on the open internet? Basically, like you can use tools like ngrok, or if you want to host files, you can use like localhost SSH run, or like Cloudflare tunnels, which I never got. But there's many ways to like host a connection without port forwarding, basically. But if you have something on the open internet as a cloud-like instance, like a VPS, ESP, I forgot the acronym. Basically, like a cloud machine is what I tried to use during Al-Hazred's CTF, because his CTF, well, at least his last one, was on the public internet. So to get a shell, I was just having my like web server that's on the cloud be the one that captures the connections for the CTF. Anyways, moving on. out. We're not gonna.
Okay, I didn't like that. So let's look for those data ciphers.
Oh,
See, do I delete this?
I mean, that room's okay. I went over. That took me a long time to make. There's a lot of things that are missing that I learned later. I tried to make a YouTube video about it, and then didn't like how I made the YouTube video. It just felt sloppy. But I uploaded it anyways.
Rick Burns, 420. Hello, nice to see you here. And we're just doing some, well, we would like to do some web app hacking. But unfortunately, right now, we're dealing with some technical issues. But
My biggest
go on.
recommendation for TMX is if you're in TMX and a way to reorient the windows is to do your prefix and then spacebar, right? But if you're not intending to do that, you mess everything up. If you mess everything up, you do command mode select -layout -O, and it goes back to your single previous layout. So if you mess it up, you can still go back. I included that in my YouTube video and all the commands in the description, but that's not in the room on Try Hack Me because I didn't know that at the time when I created the room. Anyways.
Wait, did we get the connection?
I'll just do this. So it's just clean.
Still not connected. So, I mean, I don't...
Yeah, I probably should do an update. At least add in like a couple of new sections. There's a lot of things I should do. And my usual response is people are like, oh, you should do all these different things. Or, no, when somebody says you should do something, I respond with yes, I need to do a lot of things. That's the joke.
So you're not having any you're not having any connection issues, huh? Oreo Bite? No problems for you?
I no.
Okay, so I'm still seeing some error messages here.
After I made the room, it got traction, and then it seemed like all the hype for the room and people saying they liked it kind of died down. And then one day I got a message from somebody halfway across the other side of the world saying that they enjoyed the room. After trying to ask a question on Discord. By the time I asked if they needed help, they said that they figured it out. And they appreciated the room. So that felt pretty good.
Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of my old OVPN file and get a new one. So the worst cipher is not set. Cipher is not set. Allow compression is set to no.
You cover what's info in the room. I had to do it twice. Originally, Darkstar, before he moved to Hack the Box, I'm not sure if Darkstar is still there, but created the TMX room originally, or a version of the TMX room. But it was basically a cheat sheet where it didn't tell you how to use it, it just gave you the commands to do it and ask you a bunch of questions, which confused a lot of people. Like, I can understand what he's trying to do, but it just led to more confusion. So I felt the need to create that room. But yeah, I should add some new features so that people actually know what to do in the future. Kind of like how Hack the Box Academy updates their stuff.
Does Hack the Box Academy update their stuff? That sounds pretty cool.
How it works is, if you complete the module, you can revisit it. So let's say, for example, you're doing one of the hacking paths with the goal of taking the exam, and you complete the path like all the way through, and you've completed it to 100%, but they keep adding things. Even if they keep adding things, because you've completed it one time, at that point in time, you could still take the exam, even if it's like at 90 something percent, because you've already completed it to 100% at that time. But per module, if you complete the whole thing to 100%, it's yours, even if they update it. Some other platforms, like TryHackMe, you subscribe to TryHackMe, join rooms that are subscribed, and you can't view the subscription rooms if you're not subscribed. So even if you complete the room, you can't revisit the information, which kind of sucks, because let's say your voucher expires after a week, and you want to go back to the TryHackMe room, you can't, because your subscription ended. Words. That's not the case on Academy. I had fun doing the prompt injection room, which kind of felt silly and fun at the same time.
Oh my god. I hate dealing with VPN keys that don't work.
Yeah. You know, like about TrackMe. You also work keep available. The two things that get me annoyed by platforms is, one, you can't access content if you complete it because you've run out of your voucher, and two, when you earn a voucher because somebody gives it to you or you win a competition, you create an account, join the platform. For some reason, they have it set in their platform where your voucher runs out, you're automatically charged at the end of your voucher. If you're like cards on file, even though that like you're originally subscribed because of something that you were gifted. And I don't know how to, like, other than, you know, taking your card off file, be like, hey, like, I just wanted to do the subscription for this voucher and that's it. Don't charge me like the extra bit because
Okay,
my
so
expired.
1001 Agency,
I just want
you're asking
there to
about
be like a switch
the best
where
tool
it's
to
like, okay, my
scan for a
voucher
specific
is
file
done,
extension
go
inside
back
a
to
website
free.
using Kali
Don't
Linux.
accidentally charge me
I would say
on top of it.
you could use a number of different tools. The most common
that's my two
ones
things.
probably is going to be something like GoBuster. GoBuster or FerrixBuster. So those are the two tools. Let's see, Cyberner Dante says maybe just delete the OVPN, regenerate, and then re-download. I've already done that.
Did you switch networks?
Did I switch networks?
I'm sorry.
Oh, did I switch?
Yeah, you switched.
Oh, you mean the server?
When? Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can connect to the US East server instead. Okay, regenerate. Because this is getting a little bit ridiculous. Okay, regenerate and then re-download.
You're fuzzing. Yeah, look at the drag viewer first. Double. Yeah, that sucks too.
Okay.
DNS.
Oops.
Alright, so I like Ferox Buster because it has a lot of things where it auto detects like files by like I guess responses or something, or does something special. I like WFuzz because that's what I learned first, but FF is a lot more resource friendly. Or so
Okay,
if you
okay,
want to use
I'm up.
WFuzz with a small list, that's fine. But if you have a big word list, I'd use FF because your machine will thank you, especially if you're doing something like you only have a virtual machine.
GradXC says it was literally just the West Coast server, isn't it? Well, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the actual issue was, but it looks like I can access the East Coast server, and that's okay. That's fine. Okay, let's. I'm connected now. Awesome. What are we supposed to do first? That was a great 20-minute tangent there. That was great. Recon. So using a combination of subdomain enumeration, brute force, and content discovery, and fuzzing, find all the subdomains you can and answer the below questions. Okay, so I got stuck on this. Let's do some subdomain enumeration. Or have you already started doing that, Oreobyte?
I was gonna do GoBuster, and GoBuster decided to print out like everything.
Oh yeah.
So we're just gonna use FF instead.
So FFUF for subdomain enumeration. I haven't done this in a while. Let me go ahead and see if I can find. Actually, you know what? Let's do TLDR. Oh, okay. Oh, Agent 1001 Agency says, gotta go. No problem. Thank you very much, 1001 Agency. I appreciate you being in the stream. Let's give you a keyboard cat. We'll play you out with keyboard cat.
That's cool. I think it's the best. I would say have at least one of them, FF or WFuzz in your pocket, because having one parameter testing tool that's not as slow as manual burp suite. I mean, if you want to use a different like web proxy, like the one that HackSmarter uses a lot, or Zap, Web Zap. The only reason why I'd use Web Zap is from that one video I saw a Nullbyte do, where he said he provided a word list. The website on the request, it set the word to the like a MD5 or SHA, like whatever hash. So we added a rule where it would automatically hash the word in the request for you, instead of having to do it outside and pipe in a file of words that's all hashed. That's the only time I'd use Zap.
That's the first time I've heard anybody advocate for Zap.
I want to do responses. I'm going to think of a different tool. The tool was scanning with a certain amount of responses, and the page you wanted to visit was on a response that it wasn't filtering for, so you just missed it completely. So sometimes I like to set the response matches to like everything, if possible.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
match everything. See.
I'm using FFUF to do the subdomain enumeration right now.
I'm trying to configure my command for it.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Okay, so I think I found some stuff.
I don't understand why it's like freaking out.
Thank you very much for following
Oh,
on
yeah. Okay.
Twitch. 101 Kyle. Is it 101 Kyle or is it something else? Let me know how to pronounce your name. Thank you very much. Is it 101 Kyle or is it?
Okay.
Anyways, let's give you a desert frog. It's the cutest frog in the entire world. Lol Kyle. Okay.
Put that over here. That always bothers me about a buff and wfuzz.
What bothers you about it?
When you launch the command, it has a certain like character like width, the column size of your terminal. And if you're using TMUX, if you shift the terminal size, it will wrap because it doesn't match the size that it currently was. It'll put a bunch of characters on the screen if you're not careful. So what you have to do is split up and down versus left to right to prevent it from breaking. Oops. But yeah.
Okay, so I found. So what the do you want me to tell you the subdomains that I found?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
I'll just be wrong. How did the post request?
All right. So I'm gonna scope out the subdomains that I found.
Oh yeah, that's wrong.
All right.
Okay. You put. Oh, real cool, big print. The colors are. I mean, my TMUX is on my config is on my GitHub. Let me get that for you real quick. Yeah. So here's my TMUX config.
Okay. Cyberner Dante says can't get a West Coast OpenVPN file either. I'm gonna follow along with you right now. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to follow along, you can always use US East Coast and see if that works for you. It worked for me. How? Okay, so I see this message right here. It says if you're reading this, you need to add www.nahamstore.thm and nahamstore.thm to your host file, pointing to store.nahamstore.thm. So is that some sort of redirect? I don't think I've done this before. I haven't done this inside my etc host file before. Maybe I'll ask the AI how to do it. Got this message.
Is this going too fast, or am I just doing this wrong?
So this is a real dumb moment for me. Blah blah blah.com, blah blah blah.com. Add the entries. Okay, so these all resolve to the same.
Blah blah blah.
I mean, okay, so I've got this.
The only thing I want to add is when you're making the TMX config from scratch, when you set the left or the right, it will remove like the date and the time. So if you set
Okay.
a variable here, it will remove the rest. Like it'll just disappear. So you have to manually like reset all the values that you want.
Xmetric, thank you very much for that piece of advice. I didn't know that everything resolves to the last thing. Store.nom, store. Okay. Store.nom, store.thm.
My subdomain fuzzing is getting me nowhere.
You want
Am I
me?
just going too fast?
You want me to paste in my payload?
Look at my notes.
This is the payload I'm using.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, is it caploid? Might just be spelling.
Xmetric says lurk in twerk. That's a fun combination right there.
I'm sad they don't have a request. I'll be smart. Oh my, this isn't working. It's going doing it wrong. Cool. Now we need to change the side. Okay, there we go.
Let's try that out and see if it works. Huh, still not working, huh?
Let's do threads.
Hack and throw it back. Hack and throw it back. Yeah, GradXT. That's a great one right there. Yeah. Store dot. I mean, I'm thinking that everything should be resolving.
Do you use Proxmox or what do you? I use bare metal Linux because I want more power when I'm required to crack a password, for example. Not a lot of people disagree, but yeah. I'm just sad that my StarCraft 2 is broken again.
www.
I updated my computer thinking it was the problem, and it wasn't the problem. Working for it. I video edit, I record, I hack, and I sometimes game on on my Linux computer. I mean, I have another drive for like Windows, but I never use it. I just use a virtual machine usually for Windows things. Yeah.
Okay, so at the bottom of the file,
Oops.
add these two lines. Replace the IP address.
That was basically my April Fool's video for this year. But too cool for all the virtualization on your PC. Respect it. So the video editor I usually use is DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah.
The problem with Resolve is if you use the most up-to-date version of Resolve, it might not be compatible with the NVIDIA drivers on your machine if you have a NVIDIA graphics card. And because it won't recognize the drivers, it will try to use OpenGL and this won't work. The version 18.1 1.6, I think, of Resolve works pretty well. Except there's no way to get it back if you've lost the installer. And I found the installer somewhere, and I put it on my Raspberry Pi for safekeeping. I always have it. Unless it gets corrupted, I'm gonna be really sad.
Too cool for all the virtualization on your own PC. I respect it.
I mean, I only virtualize the Windows box because sometimes you can't cross-compile, or if you want to, practice antivirus evasion. A lot of the times, the challenges are, Windows-based. I think it'd be fun to watch people do or have a Linux box with some security solution enabled, but every time Al Hazra brings it up or somebody brings it up, he always states that it's much easier on Linux to bypass than Windows. But stock. Not stock.
Let's see. Gretaxy says, I hate that DaVinci doesn't have a download page. They send you a private download link. I haven't installed it in a while.
Yeah. I was considering incorporating CapCut because it seems like it's much easier to do certain transitional cuts for something else I'm trying to do. But for my cybersecurity channel, I'm probably not gonna use it. Which reminds me, I still need to finish editing those videos. I found all the footage. I just need to sit down and do post-production stuff. Just fix it in post. So this is some JSON something. Something.
So, OreoBite, are you still configuring? Did you get any good output from your subdomain enumeration?
OreoBite? I'm slowly adding marketing and store and looking at the page.
Mm-hmm. So okay. So I'm a big noob as far as configuring my etc host file. I don't usually deal with situations where more than one subdomain have to resolve to the same thing. I'm getting this message on the store.nahamstore.thm page here. It says, if you're reading this, you need to add www.nahamstore.thm and nahamstore.thm to your host file, pointing to store.nahamstore.thm. So how exactly do I want to order this stuff in the etc host file so that everything resolves, so that the regular Naham store and the www.naham store resolve to store.nahamstore.thm?
I haven't even found store. I found www shop marketing stock.
So 740II says the order shouldn't matter, I don't think. Because I'm still getting the...
I'm not finding store.
GPT gave you the correct response. Okay, so Pebble, nice to see you here. I appreciate you being in chat because you probably know more about this than I do. Okay, so I was looking, it was DeepSeek here. Add the two lines. Oh, so store has to come first, right? So store, and then www, and then Naham store.
Really?
Host, subhost. Okay, well, so Naham store should come first.
What's the point of 40,000?
Store dot Naham store.
Here, this you know, to store and then store to open to store.com.
Subhost can be in any order. Ah, okay. Alright, write it out, try it again. Try it again. Now we're having trouble finding that site. Hold on. Oh, no. This is supposed to be .thm. Jeez. You don't spell correctly, you don't get to hack. So it still says, if you're reading this, new line, store should be first. On the new line, store should be first.
Oh, do they put this on separate lines?
Okay, so Agent 57 says host, subhost, host, subhost, sub1 host, sub3 host, sub2 host.
No.
Wait, a subhost can be in any order. Okay, so I mean they're trying. The page here says that store.nahamstore.thm should be the main host, and that
to their host point store. Does it?
So. Naham store shop marketing stock.
Okay, I am.
You can't write site on. Oh, okay. So Naham store and then shop and then marketing and then stock. I mean, let me try it this way.
Let's see, host point.
Because this isn't working.
One, connect to another.
Okay, so it should be Naham store. Copy paste the DeepSeek to a new line in the host file. Okay. I mean, I'll try it. Okay, so if we do it like this, then we need to repeat the IP address. Okay, and then
We're just gonna put everything out, every line. No IP. Which one they're online? No IP.
no IP. Put which. No, don't put the IP address.
Make it as one line.
I'm getting.
Oh, host. Or host. Well, what they gave us was.
Okay, so the IP address was supposed to be machine expiring soon. We should renew your. Should add an hour if you can.
I tried that. Did it work? Except for the part where I removed it. Also, I haven't even found store yet, so I found shop, which probably means I am using. I need to use a different word list. Oh, what word list do you use?
I used the what was it?
Subdomain of like 11.
Yeah. It was like top 1,000,000, 5,000, whatever.
That's why is this okay? Press again. Threads 20. I found www shop marketing stock.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure there's a store page?
So Xmetric says do that, but then add an IP for XYZ. Oh, okay. I've never done it like that before, but you know what? I'll give it a try because nothing else seems to be working right now.
That just equals.
Okay, so nahamstore.thm.
I'm sorry, does that show up at the end of your scan or like at the beginning?
Store.nahamstore.thm.
Kinda just out.
Okay. Let's put on some new music. So I'm learning, well, I mean, if this works, I'm learning some new stuff today. All right, let's go over to nahamstore.com.
Find all the subdomains.
THM. No, hard reload. Hard reload? Well, I mean,
Like reset the machine.
also you can ping to see if it resolve. Okay, Pebble has a paste bin. Hopefully it's not filled with obscenities. I'll check it in another tab.
Quick, run it through URL scan.io.
Yeah, okay. IP nahamstore. Okay. So it's not Pebble, thank you for not putting bad words in your paste bin. Thank you. Okay, so let's try that one more time. So IP and then nahamstore.com. And then the rest of the stuff.
URL scan doesn't scan this.
No, it doesn't? Okay.
It is. It's because it's blacklisted. The hybrid analysis.
All right, let's see if this works. If this works, then Pebble, you are awesome. Let's find out.
Oh no, am I human, guys?
If you're reading this ad, okay, well, so this added. What are the other endpoints? The other endpoints is www. This doesn't work. Okay, so Pebble says IP nahamstore.thm. Oh, wait, I didn't do that correctly. Okay. And then store.nahamstore.thm, www.nahamstore.thm, nahamstore.thm. Okay, let's okay. Listen, guys. Let's see if this works. Did I? I wrote this out, right? Yeah, this is wrote out. Store dot. It's still giving this message. This.
Oh. Why did the URL get messed up when hybrid analysis?
Yeah, I'm not too sure
Oops.
what the darned
Well, that's
issue
not gonna-
is.
That's not gonna go anywhere. Oops. That sucks.
Try it in a new browser. Like a new browser. Which browser? Well, I mean, I guess I could try it in the Burp browser. That's the only other browser I have. Mr. Poolshot says... Flesh caches. Okay, well, Xmetric, I'll give it a shot. Systemd resolve flesh caches. Okay.
Oh, there's a tool you can use to do DNS
Command not
stuff.
found.
What's it called?
Systemd resolve not found.
What's called FireGel?
On Kali. Yeah, I am on Kali.
FireGel. Yes. Right, FireGel.
NSCD? NSCD.
Hold on.
Okay, okay. Pass pin or Okay, let me see if I can just look at the guide or something.
I feel silly.
Etc. hosts file resolve multiple subdomains to same domain. Okay, so Lenham says, let's see, IP address and then nahamstar.thm. nahamstar.thm, store.nahamstar.thm. Okay, so I mean, how do we have it right now in the current file? Oops. Where was I editing this thing? Pastebin.com. Okay, Game Boy. I've got your pastebin 9GY8410C.
This one was there.
Okay, so are you sure this is a valid subdomain? Well, I mean, it's supposed to be a valid subdomain. I mean, that's what this thing over here says. Where is it?
I don't get the store unless it's like way into the file.
Oh, having terrible.
It's going too fast, so my scan.
Okay, so Game Boy says that this is supposed to be the way we do it. 1010 241 241.249. Get rid of all this. Let's see if this works out correctly. Yeah. What if the store isn't real and has been a shop the whole time? Oh, you know, that would be really nasty. Okay, so store the base URL www also resolves to nahamstore.thm. So I think what we're supposed to be doing here,
I don't remember.
the base one is supposed to be store.nam store.thm. Okay, let's see if... If you're reading this, you need to add... Okay. www.namstore.thm.
Kind of just waiting around for my scan to find it.
What are you scanning for?
The word.
So, okay. So, everybody else was... They were talking about how you should use some ping, right? So we can use ping to resolve...
Ping and its lookup.
Yeah. Okay, so www redirects to store. This also redirects to store. So I mean, that's what we're supposed to be doing, right?
Or thanks.
So
Let's look up for not doing what I thought you were gonna do. Cool.
So we found, I think with the ffuf command, we found marketing and we found shop, right?
I found www's marketing stock.
Marketing and stock?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can add marketing and stock to the etc. whatever file. Marketing and stock. So they're all supposed to be redirecting to... The base domain should be store.nahamstore.thm. Thank you very much for everybody's help. This was a very educational experience for me, because I don't mess around with a lot of this stuff. I guess I really should. If you're reading this, you need to add www.nahamstore.com, thm, nahamstore.thm to your host file pointing to store.nahamstore.thm. Okay, so that means... Okay. It's possible that that's just the page. I think that's the case. The case is that it doesn't change if you have the configuration correct. So that's kind of a kick in the butt. Marketing.nahamstore.thm. Okay, so we've got some active campaigns on the marketing page. And I guess we can... Naham store is due to be open in... Okay.
I mean, the Naham store would by itself would... Oh.
Mr. Poolshot says that line 1 should be... Line 1 should be IP address and then nahamstore.thm. Xmetric says abuse a sign-up form. Abuse a sign-up form. I think that's... There's no formatting here. Simple. Xmetric, okay. Let's check out the nude paste bin. line 2 should be... Okay, I mean, in this case, you're just doing store.num, store... Okay, okay. Mr. Poolshot, yeah, I think... I mean, I think we resolved the issue now. But I'm not completely sure. IP hostname alias is the format. IP hostname alias. Okay, well, it's okay. If we run into any other really big issues, then marketing. I mean, these are all resolving to the same IP address. I think we're okay now.
What's it called? The fake car numbers you'd use to test to see if your payment system works because they follow the algorithm thing. And about a car number. Okay.
Time to do SQL map. Huh? Are we? Is it time to do SQL map? So there's this. Thank you very much, Agent 57, for redeeming the Stellar J.
But
Okay, so pre-opening interest, we got the hoodie giveaway. We're giving away 10 hoodies. Entered your... Okay, so we should be turning on our burp suite. Because we're serious web app people, and serious web app people use burp suite. It's just the way it goes. Xmetrics, thank you for your lurk and twerk.
You think it's blind?
Sorry, what were you... Could you repeat that?
Were you trying to look at...
No, I'm looking at the marketing page. And, so, the first task... So if you've got under an hour and you're in your target machine, go ahead... Oh, don't terminate! Go ahead and update that time.
Yeah.
So the recon says here, we're looking for Jimmy Jones's SSN by doing the content discovery and fuzzing and all that stuff. So is it going to be in marketing or is it going to be on... What was the other subdomain? Store, right? Store, marketing. There was one more. Stock. Stock.naham store.
This is randomly created.
Okay, so... Is there a product one?
Nope, they're not associated with anything. It's random strings.
Okay, so the stock subdomain leads to some sort of URL, some sort of API endpoint.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure where to go from there. Derb and Derb. I mean, we could also do directory busting for all of these things. I mean, why not? Why not do directory busting on all the things?
Okay, this is like...
Well, actually, another thing that could be present is subdomains inside of subdomains, right?
Alright, how do you turn off, like, what you type suggestions, like what you type in the web browser?
Which... What are you doing?
Disable products.
So it would be really funny. It'd be really funny if there was like a double subdomain.
Privacy. Toggle show autocomplete.
Okay, so we're doing some more web app enumeration. In this case, it's going to be store dot Naham store dot thm, and we're going to fuzz fuzz.store.
Oh, show autocomplete suggestions in the search bar.
Okay, just gonna check really fast to see if there's a subdomain inside the subdomain. Actually, it's not that fast. Holy moly, it's not that fast. Okay, we'll leave this alone for right now. So marketing, the marketing endpoints over here. I guess this could be vulnerable to some sort of, yeah, we should probably send this to Burp Suite. XSS, it could be. GradXT, maybe it would be faster if West Coast wasn't down. West Coast is always down. Okay, so your name, HackerFrog.
I don't remember what I'm connected to.
Simply enter your details in the form, you might win. So this just kind of disappears, but what happened in Burp Suite? So this sent a post request. Yeah, it doesn't, it just returns the same darn thing. So we can test this for some SQL injection. Oh, I need to send this to a repeater. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is probably what we need to attack. Because the question under task 3 recon says it's looking for an SSN number for some random user. And that's probably something we can get through SQL injection. So I think what we're supposed to be doing is we're supposed to be attacking the marketing endpoint. Okay, so
We'll do it. Okay, I finally figured it out. That's really dumb.
You talking about the host, the etc host file, or something else?
No, I was trying to disable Brave from like auto-completing or auto-suggesting when I typed.
Oh yeah?
And I finally disabled it. That's dumb. Now we have no more. Now okay. Fixed. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Good. Oh, now shop shows up as 301 redirect.
what are you talking about?
Oh, the shop shows up as like 301 redirect for some reason.
Okay.
What showed up on one scan but not on the other? If that makes a lot of sense.
What was the other? There was another giveaway on this on the marketing page.
Oh, thank you, 74. Holy for the follow.
Hoodie giveaway, and then there was the pre-opening interest. Admin login. Admin login? Are you talking about? The marketing endpoint, or the marketing subdomain? Page not found. I don't think that's it. What were we looking at here? So this is hoodie giveaway. So hoodie giveaway, not sure. Pre-opening interest. Okay, so test at test.com. These all resolve to nothing. Okay. So did we port scan, or are we assuming it's only port 80?
It was 8080, but it didn't seem like anything resolves to it for some reason.
So you found a port 8080, yeah?
Just 8000.
Oh, 8000. Okay. And all right. So we can try nmapping the thing. We'll do it kind of slow, just so that we don't topple over the server. Okay, we got port 22, we got 80.
Okay, so is that just the 75 sub?
What are you looking at?
Trying to figure out if the parameter at the top means anything.
Which endpoint are you looking at?
Like the MD5 sum web resource after marketing, like when you click on a
Oh,
page.
really? Okay. Do you think it's...
Well, it's 32 characters long.
Really?
So it looks like MD5 sum or some other sum that's 32 characters long. Or it could be random gibberish, who knows.
Yeah, I can't get SQL injection working on the marketing endpoints here. I guess
you do it from like a request file.
Pardon me? I'm just doing some manual payloads.
If you're doing SQL map, you could, if you want to focus on one particular part, you could just add a star character, and it will only fuzz that one parameter.
Oh, really?
But
do it on the product. There's a product page. Okay, so what is another? We found marketing, and we found the stock, right? Should be going in here.
oh, why? Dark reader. Okay, I don't know why Dark Reader is not liking this. That's great. That found a lot of nothing.
Stock.nomstr.thm endpoints URL/product. Product. Oh. this. Okay, so
Well, that was useless.
all right. So OreoBite, I'm looking at this endpoint right here. Do you think?
Endpoint. Our product.
So this is an API call.
Cool items.
Do you think we can inject? We could somehow well, I mean, is it possible we could inject into there? This is just a GET request. Oh, there's product 1 and product 2. So the endpoint, we got an endpoint, and the products are just referred to by numbers, which means there's probably...
If you do product /1, it shows you 1 and product 2. So it's for product 3.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
there might be some IDOR stuff.
So it's not product 3. So 1.
Well, I mean, it seems like this is something we would fuzz, right? So check product 1, and also if we can make a post or patch request so we can modify it. Okay, so proxy get product 1, send that to the repeater. We could try sending a... So the GET request looks like this. Oh, that's a bad request because we didn't put in our method. Thank you very much, El Mexicant. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. You're now HackerFrog. Let's give you a Nyan Cat. Welcome to the HackerFrogs.
I'm not sure how you tamper with that except for the URL.
And thank you very much for following Fractal Cow. That's a great name. Thank you. Okay, let's keep on going. So ID 1, hoodie and T.
Oh yeah, URL for the product. So
I'm wondering if we can just fuzz this. So we can send
value.
Let's try sending this to the intruder. So we'll just set this as the end. We'll just set numbers.
What if we do like product -1?
Product -1?
No. Product 0.
So from 0 to, I don't know, 50? Okay, let's try this attack. Thanks for the Nyan Cat, it made my day. Sometimes all you need is a little Nyan Cat. All you need is some Nyan Cat. Okay, let's go back. We were also trying to figure out if we could send a post request or a patch request. So if we send a post request, we need to send some data. It looks like this is some JSON. I don't think this is going to work, but you know. Missing header X token. That's a funny response. Oh, X token is some sort of is some sort of security thing.
Yeah.
You need to add content.
Says X. Okay.
Okay, so I mean, if we need to add content type,
I'm fucking the wrong.
let's see, content type.
Nums. Wants to do
application/JSON.
I mean, I usually don't like clustering by responses, but here we are.
Missing header X token. I mean, does it need to be something specific?
Yeah, that was cool. What's the time? Thanks, Skipfish.
Okay, so if we send a post request, it's actually a valid thing to do, but it's asking for a token that it's asking for some sort of security token that we don't know the value of.
Thanks, token.
Okay, so our intruder attack.
If you set the X token to nothing or null, does it still work or fail?
Sorry, come again?
If you set it to nothing, does it fail?
It says it's invalid.
Oh.
Okay, so the GET request, we could potentially just, you know, throw SQL map at it or something.
How do they do that? Where it shows you the PDF without forcing your computer down one? That's pretty cool.
Sorry, it shows you the PDF. How? What now?
When you print the PDF on the store page.
my man with the SQL map, of course. This is a brute force attack. I forget how to run SQL map with the request file. I need to look that up.
That's our request file.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just make sure you this is just sanitized.
Okay, so SQL map very verbose request.txt.
Yeah, it's just stuck in that. Okay, it's sanitized.
Today I feel super tired. What have you been? Risk 5, level 5, risk 3. I don't know if I want to do that right off the bat. Okay, so parsing does not contain a usable HTTP request with parameters. So I guess there are no parameters in here. Let's find. There were the marketing endpoints as well.
Why did this not finish?
Here's a post parameter.
Ah. This is a silly one. Wait, what? Order number 1, but I gave order number 4.
Grunt play. Wow, you sure are. Listen, Grunt play. If you why don't you start up a Twitch channel? You can do some streaming, you can do some hacking. It'd be a ton of fun. I did the Naham store a long time ago when I was studying for EWPT. Gruntplay doesn't want to live stream. Who'll watch me? Other people who want to hack. Okay, so here's the post request. Let's save that. Your cat. Okay. Gruntplay,
Sorry, I'm missing the thing. No. Yeah, SQL map is banned.
SQL map is banned? What, you think in OSCP? Yeah, SQL map is banned for OSCP because it could potentially get you a shell. And any tool that can get you a remote shell is banned.
So here's my argument. Blind SQL injection, you can do by hand, but it's a pain. So if you create your own tool in Bash to help automate it, is it still allowed? Because it's technically auto-exploitation, even though you made the tool yourself.
I mean, if you make the tool yourself, you have to submit. You have to submit it, right?
I don't know. I would do it manually or pray that I didn't get it.
They have a list of banned tools. Oh, okay. So it's an what is it called? Include list and not a deny list. Well, it's a deny list and it's not a an allow list. El Mexicant says, I've been on PicoCTF and I'm stuck on the LFI network. There's an LFI network? I didn't know. Level in risk at max. So level 5 risk.
Well, maybe you shouldn't do that all the time. Because, post request.
Batch
So
DBS everything.
As Tiberius pointed out, and or IPSEC,
Yeah.
if you set the level and the risk to max, what it does is it uses dangerous queries that you might not use. For example, OR statements. But on the lower levels, it doesn't use OR statements, so you're less likely to accidentally delete somebody's data if you're using SQL map.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
be careful when you use that max statement.
I mean, you'd have to be really careful when you're using SQL map on customer servers, anyways, right? But in a learning environment, nothing is forbidden and everything is permitted.
Just keep that in mind. To be fuzz, word list, read tools, word list, custom queries.
Not even learning a testing environment, staging or dev. Well, I mean, that's that's funny. Anyway, so I'll just leave this running for now. So Gruntplay, you said you've done Naham Store before, and how did you find? I mean, how did you find Naham Store? Was it a very difficult application, or did you have a pretty easy time going through it? Owen Codes, thank you very much for following. Whole project, it was overwhelming. There's a lot of stuff here, yeah. Overkill for EWPT v2.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, Too bad I have a cool domain for it. A cool domain? Which domain are you referring to? I have hackerin.com. Hackerin.com. That sounds like someplace you go and you have like bed and breakfast or something. Is that what we're supposed to understand?
Oh yeah, like an inn instead of like a hotel.
Yeah. Okay, so what else could we be doing here? So web app enumeration. We could be fuzzing the other endpoints as well.
Looks like these use the same request.
What part are we at exactly? So we're just at the very beginning of Naham store. We're just trying to do our subdomain enumeration, and then what was it?
It's not like an issue of
And we need to find Jimmy Jones's SSN number. What task number? We're doing task number 3, the recon. This is faster compared to SQL map. Oh, you know what? I think I've heard of these things. Yeah, there are a few different tools that are supposed to be like updates to SQL map.
I'm trying to manually fuzz with my custom query list. If you're doing manual SQL injection, I'd recommend making a custom query list and then using like FF or WFuzz to fuzz it for initially. Just include like all the basics, or anything you can think of as something to test for.
Okay, so Gruntplay, are you trying to give us some advice on how to and how to do this, how to do the question here? Jimmy Jones's SSN. So I mean, there are two different ways we could get this person's SSN. The first one is through SQL injection, and the other one is through IDOR. So if we're getting it through IDOR, then we would have to. Yeah. Okay. So the answer might be that we need to hack some sort of IDOR thing. Let me see the app. Well, I mean, if you want, actually, Gruntplay, when you covered Naham Store, did you do it through TryHackMe or through some other platform?
Are we talking about the product page?
It's Naham, so look for IDORs, SSRF, all that type of stuff. Are we metagaming NahamSec? That would be funny. Okay, so there's the potential IDOR in.
Oh, that's so close. That made me get excited for 2 seconds. That's not anything.
Make an account. Make an account over at the Naham store. Okay, log in, register. Register an account. So test at test.com. Password is, I don't know, password. Okay, now we're logged in. Intercept that or check it. So we can intercept it. Proxy.
Yeah, I was trying to do a bunch of stuff with the main page.
Okay, so register email, register password. So, I mean, the response is okay. Account already exists with this email. Oh, what? What? Let's try.
Oh. Wait, what is your IP address? Mine's 10.10.195.20.
Were you talking about the victim machine?
Yeah.
This gets redirected. Okay.
Actually.
So mine is 10.10.241.249. When they're purchasing stuff and putting in sensitive info, the SSN, so we need to put in our own SSN first, basically. So where are we logged in here? Orders. You haven't placed any orders. Okay, settings. Change email, change password, delete account. Address book. Okay, so this is where we would put in our stuff. So test, 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 test. Okay, so here's the record here. Fill it in and check the proxy. So proxy post. We got a session, we got a cookie. Delete it if you want to touch everything. Yeah, I mean this is what you do when you're testing a web app. You have to test out every function on the every function in every page on the web application. Okay, let's send this to the repeater. Check the post request. This is just location add account address book. Follow redirection leads us here. Okay. But where do we put in our SSN? That's kind of if we're supposed to retrieve it somehow.
SSN is a domain.
So home returns account settings, change email, change password, delete account. Orders, we don't have any orders. Order number, so return the items. Shopping basket is empty. So usually in these type of applications, if you might be able to see somebody else's shopping basket. Let's try buying some stuff. So the hoodie and tee, let's add it to the basket and then view the basket. So there might be a cookie that we've been assigned that we could change and then take a look at some extra stuff. Mustafa, hello. Mustafa, hello, nice to see you here on YouTube, and welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're looking at developer tools. We're looking for some cookies in the storage. Where's the storage? Application cookies. Okay, so we got token and we got session. So F12 maldev with the basics of Win internals. Are you doing a course, or what? Where are you learning this stuff? Just curious. Okay, so token and session. What's the difference between a token and a session? Show URL decoded. I'm not sure if the values of these cookies can be used in some way.
I feel like we're working in two different directions.
What subdomain are you working on right now?
I'm just trying to see if the stock check is vulnerable and anything.
Stock check? Stock check? I mean, that kind of stuff is usually, from what I've seen from other applications, like stock check API, that might be vulnerable to, what is it called? Server-side request forgery?
Server at store.
I get the feeling that there are some other subdomains that we're missing. Thank you very much, GX000, for the Budweiser frogs. Much appreciated. Okay, so we've got our account over here. We've got our addresses. We've got our basket. Payment details, card number. I mean, do we just put in some numbers and make a payment? Invalid card number. Okay, so, oh, nice. We got a receipt. We got a PDF receipt. Wait. Were you talking about a PDF receipt earlier, Oreobyte?
Yeah, I mean, it does it by default, but it doesn't seem...
Okay, so we got order number 4. That's funny.
I don't know why default's the 4, because when you try to delete the order, it says order number 1. I don't know.
So, I mean, we could fuzz this.
So...
Is the PDF report enumeratable? Maybe. Maybe. So, we click on the link. We've got PDF generator. And let's see where the download is from. We can go to the proxy. Wait, what happened when we downloaded the file? Hold on, let me do that again. You missed the IDOR, I think. Order number 4. Go back to burp. PDF generator. PDF generator. Yeah, order.
It's so simple.
This is probably the IDOR right here. We've got order number 4. And for some reason, there's like a user agent. There's some user agent stuff that's posted to us too. User agent vuln to XSS probably. I mean, we can do some injection in there probably, yeah, for sure. Okay, let's save this to a file, and then we can do our IDOR.
Where is the PDF part though?
Yeah, where does it download from?
No, like a PDF generator. Oh, here it is. We just get a PDF generator.
Okay, so let's nano request.txt. So we'll fuzz this part right here.
Oh, get account orders 6.
Sequence 1 to 255. I don't know, 1 to 1,000, say.
So we crawl.
Neems, hello, nice to see you here. No worries about being late. You can hang out. You can watch from the beginning of the stream, whatever you want. That's all fine. We're just doing some web app enumeration right now. Lots of fun.
Okay, maybe not. Why not?
Okay, we're just gonna do.
Not found. Also not found.
Okay, so how do we do? Is it dash request? Okay.
Let's do log in to see this function. Okay, so
Oh, it doesn't show us anything. That's good.
it didn't give us our session cookie.
Neem says maybe it's a combination of cookie and PDF generator that determines which order is generated. Neem says, I'm struggling to gain access to every service. Do you have any videos that'll help? So Neems, what are you looking at right now? So let me know what exercise you're doing, and maybe I can give you some advice. So why, let's see, response status.
If downloads PDF generator. Isn't that what I downloaded? PDF generator.
Okay, so how do you do FFUF again? Keep on forgetting.
So what? Oh, it's because
Yep.
Brave is like, do you want to have this file? It looks malicious.
We never handle anything malicious. Why would you do that?
Okay, great. So exif tool. I don't know what this is.
So Neems, you were saying something about how you can't find services, and you wanted some help. So let me know what exercise you're doing. Maybe I can give you some help regarding that.
So it looks
Okay.
like it's using parens 14 to convert it to PDF.
Parens
For the
14.
metadata. of the yeah. I'm not sure if we can do anything with that.
So Neem says Funbox Rookie Challenge. Funbox Rookie Challenge. Can you give me a link? Neems? Maybe I can take a look real quick. Okay, that... It could be that the Naham Store PDF generator. Sorry, OreoBed, you were saying you were trying to figure out how the PDF generator knows which order to print out?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
All I found is what's produced in the PDF. And I'm trying to figure out if it's a GitHub project or not. Or if it's more closed source. Not really having any fun trying to find, because it looks like there's a GET request for like an order page, like a PDF generator. There is a
PDF receipt, order date.
There's an account / order 6, but when you
there's something for order 6. Well, I mean, it redirects you.
It requires a session cookie.
Oh, okay. So I mean, it's secure.
I didn't say it's like something like that.
So here's the link. Okay, so we've got an overview for Funbox Rookie. Let me take a look at this real quick.
That sounds familiar, but I don't remember.
Utilize enumeration, web enumeration, FTP enumeration techniques to identify vulnerabilities. So, I mean, you should be able to find the web port and the FTP port. So, Neems, let me know, paste in what nmap command you're using to scan the machine. And so the first thing you need to do is you need to make sure that you can actually ping the machine. So try ping the machine, ping the IP address to make sure that you can get a response. If you can't get a response to the IP address if you ping it, that means you can't communicate with the machine in the first place. So just answer that question for me first. If you can actually ping to the machine and it sends back a response, let me know what nmap command you're using to scan the machine, and I'll see if there's something. So SVOP, okay. IP address. On every lab, okay. And can you ping the machine? So just confirm to me that you can contact the machine in the first place. Okay, going back. We should probably update our machine time, because it might be running low right now. Oh no, I still got an hour, okay. Still have no idea where we're supposed to find Jimmy Jones's SSN.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna solve your session cookie. I don't know, when we create a user, is it obvious like how our session cookies are created, or is it just random? It's not like.
Okay, so there was also something on port 8000, but you said that port 8000 didn't go anywhere?
Every time I try to visit port 8000, it's just kind of blank. I don't know why.
Alright, let me...
Here. Script scan. Oh, it is /admin. I think that's it.
Yeah, you need to go to /admin.
I did not do that.
Okay, marketing manager login. Let's see. Neem says the ping works. I'm saying that usually the first thing you do after scanning is enumerate as much as possible, then look for hacks. Yeah, I mean, I usually do my nmap with this admin. Yeah, we can certainly try some default credentials. So my nmap command usually looks like this. So why don't you try this one and see if you get anything back. If you don't get anything back, then that might be a problem. You should be able to find a few different ports. They reference like FTP and like HTTP. Okay, let's try logging in admin. Admin works. Okay, that's great.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I just logged into.
Are you sure about that?
I just logged into the admin endpoint using admin.
Oh, okay, fine. fine.
Why would you question me?
Because I was gonna set up my SQL fuzz.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So we got pre-opening interest. We can edit this.
Now we could.
You can edit the campaign details. I guess you could put in some.
Can we put PHP now?
We put PHP in there? I don't know.
Is it PHP time?
I don't know if that's the thing you're supposed to be doing. So we can edit this stuff. And we can also look at the thing. El Mexican says, sometimes it's the simpler things that screw us over. Yeah, for sure.
I think it's funny how big look at this box. This box is so silly. Look at this.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean, silly?
When you open the code, when you go to edit campaign,
yeah,
you can the box is only to one side. Like whoever coded this, it doesn't stretch through the other side of the screen. I think it was funny.
Okay. Well, I mean, the funny thing is that we can edit the current campaigns, but we can't create new ones. And we can't... I mean, there's not very much... Okay, so obviously what they want us to do is they want us to introduce some sort of vulnerability through editing the campaigns, right? What did you get?
We could just add our PHP. Ta-da! Now it's going to a shell.
Are you trying to get a reverse shell now?
Okay. Yeah.
Of course. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, after you do that, what can you do? So after you get a reverse shell, then you could probably look at the...
Now we can go into gray box mode, or... Yeah. White box mode, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah? I mean, I don't know if that's...
Is that intended? Who knows?
Well, I mean, they're gonna... They would have... they would have anticipated this, right? So okay, so we could put in our.
Watch it. It's dropped into a container and it's
Wait.
not escapable.
Well, I don't know.
That'd be kind of funny.
Okay, Lenham says, I only understand half of what you said because my low level of English, but listening to you helps me learn a lot about ethical hacking and English. Thanks for the stream. Goodbye and happy hacking. Lenham, hey, it would be fun if you could come back sometime. Maybe we can cover one of your, one of the boxes that you created. Oreo Bite. So Lenham in the chat, he created a few different boxes on Volnix and also on Dockerlabs. So maybe we can cover one of his boxes. And we could collaborate on that, and it could be a lot of fun. What do you think?
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to do
PicoCTF
Friday or something else.
I mean, maybe we could do one of Lenham's boxes on
We could do
Friday, maybe.
we could split it in half.
Yeah.
Do one box as long as you don't get stuck.
There's no guarantee we're not going to get stuck on any one of these challenges.
Oh, it is Docker. Ah! Guys, look at the show anyways.
Okay. So, Lenham, could you give me a list of your Volnix boxes one more time? So the Volnix boxes and the Dockerlabs boxes, let me record the names of the boxes. And maybe we can cover them on Friday.
So... I want my shell.
You want your shell?
I want my Docker shell.
You want your Docker shell? So Matrix is one of them.
I want my Docker shell. It is a Docker container.
It's a Docker container?
Yeah, it's a Docker container.
Okay. ETSCTF. El Mexicant, you're working on EchoCTF right now? And I think you said that you were doing the LFI network. So Matrix, Sandwich, Yincana. And TwitX. Okay, alright. Alright, Lenham, we'll see you next time. Thank you very much. Let me, So you're stumped on... What are you stumped on, El Mexican? Maybe we can give you a little bit of advice. Let's give you a keyboard cat. Lenham, thank you very much.
And, okay. Well, good news is, show. Bad news is, show no review. I should probably see if this container is,
The container?
The containers are different.
Yeah, probably.
So
Okay, so we can just put
the
in...
campaign, it comes from a different container.
So you're saying that we can just put in like a PHP like web shell or something into the campaign?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get that rev shell then. Sorry, the web shell rev shell. This one. Okay, so this one is...
Yeah, both campaigns are based off the same container.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, they...
Stuck on the LFI tutorial, I already got an LFI into the Extra password and got that response I pasted earlier. Okay, so you'd probably... So you've got LFI, check the usernames, and check for SSH private keys in the user's directories, because that's usually what you'll find in like easy CTF challenges. I'm not too sure if they're looking for they want you to do another thing. Did that? Okay. Check to see if you can get access to the Apache logs or the error logs, because if you can get access to the Apache logs or the error logs, then you can do log poisoning.
And wider shell.
Oh. He's using the wrong thing.
Like, yeah, like removed all my junk. Awkward. Huh?
Okay, so we got the web the web shell working great. Did I check robots? Robots? You mean on this one? Okay, do you have shell access on that Docker container there?
I am trying my hardest.
Oh, okay. I mean, we got index.php.
There's the curl.
Okay, we're probably running as the www data user.
Yeah. Oh, I have my session cookie. This isn't gonna work.
Marketing public. Robots.txt. Robot. I think we're on a different rabbit hole right now, Game Boy.
I want my shell and I want it now. Isn't there a web shell that has like a reverse component to it?
I don't recall.
I think I'm thinking of an ASPX one.
Okay, so.
Oh. I have a better idea. Let's just scrap this and just do PHP.
I mean, we could, if you want. Usually, what I do is I just use the Venom.
I have a better idea.
Yeah, something like this. And then you upload the darn thing, and then you whatever.
No, stop. We have a shell? Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
Hey, we got a shell. Let's go.
You got a shell. Which payload did you use?
The one on rochels.com.
That's not very specific.
I used the Ivan one.
The Ivan one?
And script install. Let's go. It stabilizes our shell.
Script is installed. Anyways, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this reverse shell just for something to do. Okay, so let's see. So which wget? There's no wget. Is there a curl? There's no curl either. Huh.
I just wrote the whole thing into the page and just visited the page. I mean, there's robots.txt, but it just says disallow and doesn't like it just tells all the robots to go away, basically, and doesn't tell us anything useful, unfortunately. That face. Shells.com.
So OreoBet, if there's no wget and there's no, could you paste in, just for fun, could you paste in your reverse shell payload?
It's just from rochels.com.
You said it was the.
It's the If you filter for PHP, it's this one.
It's PHP? Oh, Ivan's something something?
Yeah, I just slapped it into the... Instead of doing a web shell, I just slapped it in the reverse shell and stuff.
Okay.
Capture reverse shell. Great, now let's look around. Oh, we can check our capabilities too. So...
You know, I wonder... There's PHP. We could probably... I want to upload a file, but there's no wget and there's no curl. Okay, on Linux, want to download a file. No wget and no curl.
All right,
what
what
other
permission
program?
we have? A lot of nothing. Awesome. Oh, but we have. Let's see.
Okay,
Oh,
Mexican.
we have.
Did you find a list of
we have
people's
our,
SSNs?
No, I'm just looking at the capabilities in the container.
TFTP echo load FTP.
We have the capability that allows us to scan the network if we upload and map.
All right, so I don't know if there would be FTP on here, but nope.
I mean, if we wanted to upload a map, we could scan all the containers for FTP.
scopy netcat. I don't think there's netcat on this thing either.
Right. Is there no netcat? I have way too much stuff open.
No, there's no netcat. Still at it? Yup, still at it. But GradXT, you said something about echo load? I don't know what that is.
TFTP? Oh, I guess we never scanned for EDP, did we? What's echo load?
Yeah, what is echo load? SSH and cat if okay.
Other than
Perl.
like, echoing the load string and being silly. Was that supposed to be a troll? And I just get trolled. Should I fall for something?
Perl Python.
TFTP echo load.
Is there either Perl or Python in this thing?
Let's see.
There is Perl. Okay, so we might be able to use Perl to upload a file.
TFTP isn't even right. Yeah, it's not even installed.
Okay, so E get store example file. Okay.
And I lost my shell. What?
You didn't run
again.
You didn't run out of time, did you?
No, I don't think so. I still have 44 minutes left. Yeah, and I just extended it too.
Okay, I got ads running on my Twitch. Oh, everybody I forgot to look, but a really long time ago, the people on YouTube wanted WebGoat as opposed to Naham store. I think if we wanted to be nice to it, if we wanted to be to have a pleasant experience, we should have done darn vulnerable web app. But you know,
If we wanted Maybe on an easy day.
When do we have easy days? It's a good question. Okay, and we will.
I don't know why the container kicked me out.
Oh, I'm already using.
More of a demonstration. Gotta start somewhere, I guess.
Wait,
Okay,
what is some?
so
What am I doing on local port 80? Oh, I've got my Apache server up. Okay. DVWA isn't a challenge,
good
more
stuff.
like a demonstration. Well, I mean, if you go at it blind, then it's DVWA can be a challenge. But if you, I think DVWA is actually a really nice application because it includes all of the all the source code along with the examples as well, which is really good for learning why exactly the app is vulnerable. Okay, so what were you doing? I need to shut down my my Apache service.
Yeah, how do you upload a get request file with Perl?
Okay, and then we'll see if we can.
HTTP tiny request get. Download a file using. Actually, you know what? This is what this is time for.
What's the time for?
Doing doing a web request over Bash.
Doing a web request over Bash? Is it
Yeah.
always? Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Like in 5 minutes for it.
Okay.
Like in 5 minutes for it. Yeah, it was like there's a way to do a web request over Bash.
Huh. I wasn't able to download the file using Perl, unfortunately. If there's netcat, we can always use that for sharing the file. There's no netcat on this system. Are you still poking around the file system there, Orobite?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to files and code. I found my notes. I'm just trying to use it. Build. Bash build.
Okay. And the funny thing is that they didn't try to. Actually, maybe we should just do an easy ping command.
We can do Python M's, GPU server. We can cat line file to download.sh. Except we should probably do it from writable directories of our tab. Put in our command and the file.
What was that other command for? Perl Python 3. There's no. Is there Python installed on the Docker container? There's no Python.
And voila, we have our nmap. Woohoo! Squad, FLX, nmap. Nmap. Ta-da, and it's broken. It didn't work. Why did it not work? Okay, well, I celebrated too soon. Let's just do this one at a time, I guess.
Okay, GradXC says, if curl isn't installed, can PHP
Or
still do external GET requests? Could put a download payload in the other campaign. Download payload in the other campaign. I mean, we could probably do PHP download file one-liner Linux. Okay, how did how to download file via command line in PHP?
I mean, isn't there a way to write like an upload page in PHP? I can't tell this works. That also didn't work. Okay, fine. Great. I like how I made a script for this, and then it proceeded to never work ever again.
Usually file upload is such an easy thing to do, but there are virtually no tools in this box. Big Brain, do what Oreo said and put an upload shell in the other campaign. Upload shell. Okay, let me... Okay, so write some PHP code that downloads a file from http example.com/file.
Suck.
Have you ever worked with malware chat GPT? I don't think I have. Okay, here's a simple script that downloads, saves it locally. Okay, so boom, and then put it in the other campaign. So where are my campaigns at? So the other campaign is pre-interest something something, this one. Okay, so we're going to download from this URL. Let me grab the thing we want to do. Over here. This one.
Okay, great. There we go. Those are nmap. The MD5 nmap.
You're just uploading a bunch of tools so that you can start doing some attacks against other.
If we wanted to upload the tool of choice, we would upload BusyBox because it's like self-contained.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay, great. It's uploaded finally. Now we can stop this and then do chmod nmap. And now we'll run nmap, which is stockly compiled from Reef Network.
Okay, so we
and I lose my shell.
We uploaded the thing. Great. Okay, that's
I lost my shell again. Are you proud of me?
What are you're using that PHP reverse shell, right?
Yeah, this is becoming silly.
Okay, I get it.
I feel. Let's act quickly. We need to act fast, guys.
They served it. They saved it as downloaded file. Okay.
Export.
Is it 194? Is it really that small?
What file are you uploading? We're trying to upload.
I'm trying to upload my reverse shell ELF file.
Who's on ChatGPT?
Yeah, it is. Okay, that is the correct file. Okay, great.
With Echo. I'm giddily excited that.
Are you? About what?
I have Nmap. Okay, there we go. There.
Why don't you use one of your
come on.
Okay.
What?
Nope, nothing.
Python's not installed. It's not gonna work.
Oh, Python installed. Okay.
So zero key isn't working. Come on.
Okay, I made it. I did not make it executable. I want to do chmod plus x downloaded underscore file. Simon Dante says, I ran to the store. Any cool developments? Did I forget to do the X? I'm kind of fading right now.
I'm trying to scan all the containers.
Yeah.
And I lost my shell. I keep losing my shell.
Okay.
But good news is there's 3
okay, it's
4 containers.
Executable now, so we just need to execute the Darren file.
Oh, oh boy, that looks not right.
Okay, so we should have a reverse shell. We should have a reverse shell on the container now. Okay, great. Who am I? We're www.data. That's probably not going to help too much. You said there was a script available?
Yeah, the script command's available.
Okay. If anybody's got the script netcat upgrade handy, feel free to drop it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to have to look it up again. So netcat upgrade script command.
Oh, it's just script. Script dash q dev null.
Yeah, I should probably memorize it. Script q dev null c bin bash.
And going way off the rails.
Neems asks, how long have you been self-taught and what resources were you using? I've been self-taught for like 4 or 5 years.
Self-taught / courses / YouTube / trial and error. And completing a task the right way, asking, what if I did it the wrong way? People looking at me like, but you already solved the challenge, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, it is worth it to go back to challenges to sate your curiosity, because sometimes you really want to know how the application's working, and some other stuff.
There's like 6 Docker containers, so there's, I guess, 6 different things to find, supposedly.
So
now we can do. So now we can do like echo. 17? Yeah, 17. 0.
So the funny thing is,
I mean, 4 IN.
Pakig. I'm not too sure how to pronounce that name, but is it TryHackMe? Yeah, we're currently doing TryHackMe. We're doing the Naham store over at TryHackMe. It's a pretty butt kicking. It's a pretty butt kicking room. So here's the link if you want to take a look. And we still don't know what Jimmy Jones's SSN is. Oh man. slaving away at this thing for like 3 hours now.
So, can I contain? Why did I call it that?
Okay, so I mean, there's no other users on this box.
Con.xt, con.xt. That is not right. What? Fine.
So who does this box? Is this box communicating with other? Is this box communicating with other containers?
I'm not sure.
So our good friend Defus was trying to help us out when we were doing the wait, OreoBite, were you here when we did the pivoting box?
Which pivoting like brief or some other pivoting machine?
So it's it was a box on Dockerlabs called Little Pivoting.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you weren't there.
I don't think I was there.
But it's a very good box for learning about how to pivot using whatever pivoting tool you want. Okay, so it looks like it's communicating with another machine.
Maybe try to find name input. Not yet. I'm just mapping out the network real quick.
So try mapping out, doing like a ping sweep.
I already did. There's containers 1 through 6. I'm about to do ports.
There's okay. There's containers 1 through 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mexican says, have you tried find type F name input to dev null? What would we look? I'm not too sure what we would be looking for in this case.
Hold on, put file. Ah, whoops.
So if we ping.
On verbose.
Oh, there's no ping command. Wow, there's nothing on this box.
Alright, great. That's running. It's okay. That is a good question to ask.
Yeah, no.
A lot of commands are useful. It's just a matter of what order do you want to do them in.
That's true.
And that's like searching for files with a certain type or name can be very important. Like, let's say if you're trying to find hidden backup files or XML files or maybe like archive files first.
Okay, so
There's something wrong with search for files.
It's okay. Okay, my
20...
Mexican, it's no problem because my brain is also fried. My brain is also fried. I'm probably gonna need to get going pretty soon because I need to get some food.
So yeah, I made food like
Oh yeah.
almost 3 hours ago, and I had to sit at my table.
You know what I really want to do? I really want to spend a lot of time finding out every secret that's available on the Naham store, and then I can, make a video out of it, and then I'll feel like a not so much like a loser. That'd be great.
Is DD installed? Oh my gosh, the DD command's installed. Why don't we just DD the whole container and then extract the container?
That'd be a lot of fun. Okay, so we've got one more. Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody about what we're doing on Friday, and then I might raid into you. Okay, OreoBite?
Okay, I'm just gonna be silly.
No worries. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, everybody. So this is week 29. We've done the Monday stream, we've done the Wednesday stream, and we've got the Friday stream yet to come. We're going to be doing Human Resource Machine. That was the really fun assembly game that we were playing last week. And we're going to be doing more of that for the first hour, and then we're going to be doing some Python programming. Hopefully we don't get super stuck like we did last time. It's going to be the second thing we do, and that's at the Temperance Labs. We're going to be doing stack-based buffer overflows. I think we're going to finish this one off. So this is going to be buffer overflows on a Linux binary. And then the last thing we're going to do is we're going to do some Pwn till dawn, but we might be doing another collaboration with OreoByte, and we might cover one of the machines that another chatter came in here and said that they were the author of. So yeah, so more hacking on Friday. I hope to see you there. And let's go ahead and set up the raid for OreoByte.
So, okay, what questions can we ask with
Okay, so
it's the rice one.
We're gonna be. Oh, El Mexicant said they finally solved the LFI lab over at PicoCTF. So what was the? Well, you don't need to tell us the solution, but congratulations! Congratulations on finally solving that thing. We might do the LFI lab over there. It was literally in the description. That's. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Okay, but OreoByte, remember when you did the what was it? The developer. What was the name of that box?
User with monitor.
The one with the
Echo one, where
the Echo CTF, where they gave you the credentials or something.
It was called like started with an M, I think.
Yeah, moderators or something like that.
Oh wait.
Okay, El Mexicant, thank you very much for coming by, and have fun drinking. I might be doing some of that myself. Anyways, have fun over at OreoByte's channel. You're gonna be streaming for how much longer? Maybe.
I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna try to search for this other rice flag. But,
Okay. But anyways, we're raiding in 3, 2, 1. Raid now. Okay, OreoByte. Let's do something on Friday. Let's do one of the boxes from the chatter. Okay.
Together still enabled, so people can still probably hear you. But
yeah. Okay. But anyways, have a great night, everybody, and see you later. All right.
We can figure it out. It was like a plan to do the machine.
Send me a message on Discord. Talk to you later. Good night.
No, that's good. Take care. Bye bye.